Hello, hello, hello. Mic check 1 2. 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 Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Miggity, 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 miggity. Mic check 1 2. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Make, check, 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 check. Right, 2 1 2. What's going on, people? What's going on, people? What's going on, people? What's going on, people? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back once again. Random show settings, random show settings. We're back on YouTube, back once again. Thank God it worked, because I think the kick stream was a little bit shaky. Did it anyway, but the kick stream was a little bit shaky. Let's just say a little bit shaky over there. But we did it. We got it done. Big up everybody that gave me the good advice, by the way. You were all right. Everyone that gave me the good advice and said, don't worry, it'll be back up and running in about a week. You were all right. Happened a bit quicker, but I think it was about 48 hours basically. But I didn't get an email, really strange. YouTube is strange. They didn't send me an email that my account was ready to stream again. I just kept checking on my phone. I just kept clicking, to begin like a mobile phone stream. And then one time that I didn't get the pop-up that said it was disabled, and then I was back online. But they don't send you anything. They didn't send me an email to tell me my live streaming was disabled. And they didn't send you an email either to tell me that it had been reactivated again. So YouTube are a little bit shit when it comes to the communication, but we're back anyway. Happy we're back, but they're not the best when it comes to the communication. You have to just kind of check yourself, and then you find out. You know what I mean? If you want to stream, that's when you find out.
You have a gun?
Big up, Abe Martinez. Appreciate.
So happy or back, my favor, zinga bean cheese.
big up. Yeah. I appreciate Abe Martinez. Appreciate. I'm happy to be back on here too. To be fair, I need to start doing more kick streams anyway. I need to start practicing more and do more stuff over there, because you can play music over there. I can play live shows. I don't have to worry about censoring myself and shit. You know what I mean? It's a bit more free over there, but it is a bit more of a wild west. And I also need to get my settings done properly, because I think I fucked up with the settings. I kind of messed it up a little bit, but all in all, doesn't matter. We're here, ready to rock, ready to go. So big up everybody for tuning in. I appreciate every single one of you. Always a pleasure. Never ever a chore. We are day number what? Day number 29 of 31. Day number 29 of 31. Day number 29 of 31. Do not be alarmed by the missing of the numbers on the live stream, because the day 27 was the one that I did that got cut off. Remember, that's the one that got cut off, so I technically did that one. And then day 28 was the one I did on kick. So I'm not going to lose any of the days, so because I couldn't stream any other way. And I didn't want to do it on my Taz channel in case I got ban evaded. Do you know what I mean? Because on YouTube they have that law, they have that rule, sorry. If you've been banned, or something's been limited on one channel, you can't go to another channel and start again. It's called like ban evasion, and you sometimes get in trouble even more. So this is definitely on course. I haven't skipped any days. I did the 27 the before that cut off. I did the 28 on kick, and this is 29. So we're fast approaching 31 days. Fast approaching 31 days. Fast approaching 31 days. Fast approaching it. Pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy. You know what it is about this stuff, right? I feel like it's similar to like running a marathon, I think, isn't it? When you do like a marathon stream. Because when you run a marathon, because I've only run a half marathon, I've never run a full marathon. But when you run a marathon, you feel like 13 miles is a lot. But once you get past 3-4 miles, the rest is just, it's autopilot. I think the same thing when it comes to the marathon of a stream. Once you pass like 13 days, 15 days, the rest is just easy. Or maybe my number was like 18. I think that's the number that I kept falling off. I kept falling off on 18. So I think once you pass 18, it's pretty easy to do. It's not that difficult, I'm not gonna lie. To kind of get into the process of doing it. And it helps too. We're living in, I feel like marathon streaming legit isn't that difficult, because we live in crazy times, man. Legit, like there's always something to talk about. That's the really scary part. Not even just in comedy, there's just always something to talk about. The world is on fire. Legit. There's like just the other day, sorry, I saw a clip of Benjamin Netanyahu talking in the EU or something. Was it the EU or somewhere? And a bunch of politicians walked out as soon as he got on stage. Drama. You know, there's always something going on. There's always something going on. So if you actually, you know, if your audience doesn't mind seeing you, because there's a part of fatigue as well. I'm sure for you guys, seeing my face all the time can get a bit tiring, and hearing me fucking blabber on about what I'm blabbering on about, repeating myself 17 times, you know, and giving you the fucking shittiest takes ever. That can get fucking boring after a while. But there is really something about there just being so much on in the world that it's almost impossible. It really is almost impossible to get bored, you know, or to not have anything to talk about. There's always something going on, So yeah, man, pretty crazy, pretty crazy. But yeah, here we are, man. Here we are, rocking on with the free world. Hope you're all good. Friday night settings. What are you guys doing for the weekend? Any plans? Do any of you guys have any weekend plans? Any plans later tonight? Or is everyone just staying in, watching stuff online? What are you guys up to? Let me know in the stream chat. What are you guys doing for the weekend? Any plans? I don't plan to do much. I'm just going to watch football all weekend, to be honest, like I did every other weekend. It's all football. By the time I wake up to the time I sleep, it's all fucking football. All fucking football. All football. And that's it really, I think. Oh, and I'll catch up on some series too. I've got to catch up on Slow Horses. Episode 1 dropped. Episode 1 Slow Horses dropped. I've got to finish Alien Earth's finale, I think, happened the other day. And there's something else I got to watch. And and The Girlfriend or something. There's a series called The Girlfriend I need to watch as well. So big up everybody, yeah. Yeah, big up Mr. Studio Girl, crazy. You're really about to hit the goal, yeah, exactly. Big up Abe Martinez, it's true. There's a threshold once you get past it. The rest is easy, exactly. Paul Bloodclot Benjamin, exactly. Big up Don Dotter's fucking God. Big up Stoic Savage, Wagwan G. How is this day 29 when the last stream was 26? So you weren't here before, brother, but last 27, my stream number 27 day the other day got taken down my YouTube because I was playing some gun video. So I technically streamed that day, so that counts. And then I did 28 on Kick the other day. So 29 is today. That's why it's 20. It was jumped from 26 to 29. The 27 though, I can't get a hold of it because YouTube took it down. So I can't even download it. But it does like, I think I streamed for like 15 minutes, I think, before YouTube took down the stream. But I technically did stream, so it wasn't like I wasn't here. I did stream on the 27th day, and then 28 was on Kick. I think the Kick stream is still up, actually. You can find that on my Kick channel. My name is on there. Should be on my link tree in the description. You can find day 28 should be on my Kick stream. But I didn't know that. Were you guys aware of that? Big up Chris Mack. Chris Mack is the one that told me the rule. Did you guys know about that rule on YouTube that you're not allowed to stream gun videos? Do you guys know about that? Just in case some of you guys have channels, just know that you're not allowed to stream gun videos. You can react to them in the video, but you can't live stream them. I guess in YouTube talk, it's like you might encourage somebody to do something. It's like, I don't know. Strange, isn't it? Strange rule. Don't get me wrong. I was also doing like gun fingers to the camera, so maybe that might have added to it, right? I was talking about, what's the best gun to blow somebody down? I don't know. I see guns, I start getting gas. I was talking some crazy stuff. I was getting a little bit too excited when I saw the Kimbo. You know what I mean? What's the best gun to take out my ops? Which handgun could I use that would do the most damage? You know, it's like I was doing a little bit too much. A little bit too much. So yeah, what are you guys doing? Big up LB. I got a DJ mate's 40th in Barry, so I'll be spinning Saturday night. Nice LB, nice. Love that. Hey Martinez, I'm staying in. I'm going to a music festival in November, trying to behave. Okay, nice. Yeah, to be fair, this is the best time to hibernate and then wait for something. You know, you're not missing anything going out. Oh, you're going to Oasis, John Roger. Nice. Enjoy. I'm jealous, man. It's the last weekend, isn't it? I think it's the final weekend this weekend. No, it's the final stop. I'll probably end up buying the fucking live DVD. Whenever they release a live DVD, I'll just watch that and kind of relive the magic of that, I guess. So unfortunately, I wasn't able to go to that. So excited. Going to an NFL game in Cork Park tomorrow. My bird got tickets from her job. Nice. NFL in the UK. Oh, not in the UK, in Ireland, sorry. But big up. That should be fun. That should be fucking fun. Fetty Wap. What are you doing? Let's go. It seems like you started on a day 31 days streaming from back in June. Yeah, it doesn't it? I probably did start in June. Jesus Christ. Start. So it took me what? It took me June, July. It took me over 4 months to get right. Holy shit, I'm a mess. I'm basically Zion Williamson, mate. Zion Williamson took him 7 years to finally lose the weight to look like an actual athlete. It took me 4 months to get 31 days of streaming. That is kind of embarrassing. I'm not going to lie. Aren't there a bunch of gun channels? Yeah, big up, right? You can. Yeah, there are gun channels. You just can't stream, I don't think. Big up Chris Mack. Yeah, Chris Mack says yeah, the gun channels post their videos. They don't live stream them. So they get uploaded and reviewed by YouTube first. If the AI detects firearm on a live stream, they will worry someone is suicidal. Okay, cool, yeah. Chris Mack explained it basically. So you can upload a gun video, you just can't stream it. That makes sense. Yeah, this is a winter arc. Haven't had a drink since day one of the stream. I've been working out, staying in, listening to gaming and saving money. Yeah, that's the best way to do it, honestly. And then when November comes, but when the November event happens, it's gonna hit so sweet. It's even if you know what happens, what's gonna happen in November, God forbid, right? But even if the event is fucking shit, you're still gonna have a blast. That's the good thing about like saving yourself for the November time, you know? That is the good thing about saving yourself for November festival. Like even if the festival itself is shit, because you've been without for so long, you're gonna have a blast. You know, you're gonna make it fun yourself. Especially if you're there with a group of people and stuff, you're with the right people, you're gonna have a fucking blast regardless. So big up Abe Martinez, big up everybody with their sick weekend plans. Like I said, I'm not doing anything. I'm just literally, I started in April. Fucking hell. Yeah, what I'm doing, I'm just staying in. I'm watching football. Watching football the whole time. Watching football the whole fucking time. So anyway, let's get into it. Let's get into the show. We're gonna do watch alongs. We're gonna do watch alongs, well, for Tfatk K, finish the rest of Tfatk K with Aubrey Marcus, and we're also gonna do watch along for Golden Hour. Those are the main two things we're gonna get into, and some other bits. But let's start off with this. Sad news for me. This broke my heart. I just saw this on the timeline. This broke my heart. Elon Musk and Prince Andrew named in the latest Epstein file. The name I'm more worried about is this name, Elon Musk, my hero, my guy. And he was out here pointing fingers at Trump. He was out here snitching on Trump. He was out here being a tattletale to Trump. And now look, his own name is on the file. How about that for karma? How about that for fucking karma, man? You're out here pointing your fucking finger at fucking big fucking DT, big DJT, the orange man bad. Look at you. As I say in the Bible, what's that quote in the Bible? Take out the log from your own eye before you take it out for somebody else's. Huh? Don't throw stones in glass houses and shit. Look at you, snitching on Trump, and the whole time you're in the files yourself. Fucking hell. Kershaw Sky News. Absolutely crazy. Let's play the video clip.
Elon Musk's name has appeared in files relating to Jeffrey Epstein, with reference to him potentially visiting the island that Epstein owned. The files have just been released by Democrats in Washington, and they also show Prince Andrew was listed as a passenger on the pedophile's private plane. Let's bring in our U.S.
I like how in the news they don't even say PDF, they say pedophile.
Correspondent David Blevins. David, what else do we know about this mention of Elon Musk in these files?
Well, the Epstein estate has been gradually handing over documents to an oversight committee on Capitol Hill, and it is the latest batch of those documents that appear to suggest Elon Musk may have been a visitor to Epstein Island on December 6, 2014. An entry in what appears to be Epstein's daily schedule reads, "Reminder, Elon Musk to Island, December 6. Is this still happening?"
Oh, fucking hell, man. You're in the fucking diary. You're in the calendar, bro. Double checking. Is this ay. Elon. Big up Galacticus. Big up Galacticus. Big up Galacticus. Newton's third law: for every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. And this is it on full display. Fucking hell.
December 6, 2014, of course, is 6 years after Jeffrey Epstein was listed as a sex offender. We've reached out to Elon Musk for comment. He's not just the world's most wealthy man. He was, of course, a very prominent player in the early days of the Trump administration, leading the so-called Department of Government Efficiency, until the two men had a very public falling out in June, when you may recall Elon Musk alleged online that the administration was concealing the files and that Donald Trump was named in them. He later deleted that post, and after 3 months of estrangement, the two men were pictured together for the first time at the funeral of Charlie Kirk last weekend. The documents also show Prince Andrew listed as a passenger on Epstein's jet in May 2000. It's not the first time we've heard that during the trial.
Yeah, we don't care about Prince Andrew. We already know Prince Andrew's a fucking, whatever that word is. But Elon, bro, what he said? Has he said anything? Has he been on Twitter, this motherfucker? I bet you he's not tweeting now, innit, yeah? I bet you he's not fucking tweeting now, is he? Let's see, is he fucking tweeting? Has he got anything to say? Has he got anything to say for himself? The fucking cunt. I bet he's not tweeting now, is he? I bet he's not fucking tweeting. Let's see. Yeah, of course he's not. Look at that, 9 hours ago. Let's see his replies. He's not saying a word, is he? he's very chatty usually. Let's see. When did he retweet last? 2 hours ago. Nice of Jensen to say that. Nothing. He's not saying anything. This is false. Oh, he said that. He replied. He replied actually. He did reply. Elon Musk planned to visit trip to Epstein's private island. New release documents show. Somebody said here, every few months the media makes up a new lie to attack Elon. Now they're trying to link his name to the Epstein Island Democratic Party, and their media allies see Elon as a threat because he exposes corruption, challenges their narrative. Sorry.
You have a gun?
Yo, be up cloud.
Sometimes you die a hero or live long enough to become Batman. Be heard. It bot weighs 8 inches.
Exactly. Sometimes I thought you were actually gonna go for the full quote, but I like the spin. on the quote. Sometimes you die a hero, but you live long enough to become Batman. Be heard it both ways. 8 inches. Oh yeah. Big up Cloud. But this person here is a bigger glazer of Elon than I am, innit? This Doge designer guy like glazes Elon hard. And then Elon replied to that and said, "This is false." So I guess Elon's defense for being listed in the Epstein files is, trust me, bro. Elon's defense is, trust me, bro. He said Donald Trump was in there. He basically alluded to Donald Trump being in there. And then when it's him, he's like, trust me, bro. Okay, I guess we have to trust him then. What else? Anything more he said there? Is he replied to anything more? Has replied to anything more? I can't see it there. Falcon 9 launches Starlink. Cool. Okay, so far that's it. Nothing more from Elon officially. But yeah, this is a crazy report, man. In June, Musk claimed that Donald Trump appeared in the files relating to the disgraced financier. He gave no evidence for the claim, which he made on X, and later appeared to have deleted the post. Sky News has approached Musk for comment. Prince Andrew named as a passenger. We know that already. Fuck. Passenger manifesto. You see it there. Prince Andrew, bodyguard. This is the entry there, right? There. This is the entry there. Friday, December the 5th. TBD tentative breakfast party with Bill Gates. Now we know why fucking Bill Gates' wife divorced him, innit? He's all over the Epstein files, Bill Gates, bro. Party with Bill Gates invited by Ron Barron and Josh Harris awaiting reply. Saturday the 6th of December 2014. Actually, let's Google that. What was he doing then? Can we see what he was doing back then? Elon Musk, December. Let's see, 2014. Is there any pictures of him? What did he look like back then? Anything about him? Not really. God damn, man. What was he doing? Probably diddling kids because he. Oh man. Fucking hell, Elon, bro. Is this how you fucking finance the Tesla or something? Is this what gave you the fucking capital to start fucking SpaceX? Huh? Yeah, December 6th, 2014, Zorro. Reminder, George Riches on holiday in Aruba. December 6th to 13th, reminder, Elon Musk to Ireland. December 6th, is this still happening? Jesus Christ, look at that. In 4 HD, bro, in 4 HD. Reminder, Elon Musk to Ireland. God damn. They've got your name. I don't think Trump's name's been in there yet, has it? I know he's written a note, he wrote on the birthday card or whatever, but I don't think Trump's name is actually on the Epstein files in terms of visiting the island. His name is on there because he signed the birthday card, but that's it. So Elon is actually in there worse than fucking Trump is. Isn't that funny? Look how karma works. Look at how karma works. Jesus Christ, man. Another one here. Who's this? Wow, Peter Thiel's there. Peter Thiel is there, isn't it? I wonder if Rogan will ask him about that when he's on fucking Rogan next. Peter Thiel is right there. He had lunch with him. Fucking hell. Steve Bannon is there. Wow. Okay, cool. Well, that's it. Congrats. And also the Duchess of York as well is on there too, right? The Duchess of York dropped by charities over Epstein claim. The release comes days after the email surfaced from Sarah, Duchess of York, to Epstein, in which she apologized to him for disowning him in the media. In the letter, the Duchess of Princess Andrew Sex called him a supreme friend. Fuck, you know. Supreme friend, you know.
It is the problem for the royal family that just does not seem to want to go away, and here is why they're again caught up in the latest Jeffrey Epstein scandal. The Duchess of York recently does seem to have been welcomed back into the royal fold. We saw her with other members of the royal family for the Duchess of Kent's funeral. Fast forward to this weekend, and what's emerged is what appears to be a grovelling email to the convicted paedophile Jeffrey Epstein. Now, the Duchess of York's spokesperson has said that blackmail is what it's all to do with. They say that she had to write the email to try and stop Jeffrey Epstein from suing her for defamation, but also says that basically she fell for his lies and has nothing but sympathy for his victims. What you also have to remember, though, is back in March 2011, it did emerge that she had accepted £15,000 from Jeffrey Epstein, but back then she said she would have nothing further to do with the convicted sex offender. Of course, it is her ex-husband, Prince Andrew, who's had the hardest questions to answer about his association with Jeffrey Epstein. He has always denied any wrongdoing, but with all those documents coming out in America recently, there are suggestions that more could come out with his name in them. And also we know at the end of October, a book is due to be released that was written by his accuser, Virginia Giuffre, before she died. Prince Andrew wasn't involved in this week's big state visit, which was such a big deal for the royal family, but the image of Epstein was there, projected onto the side of Windsor Castle. He is a spectre who continues to haunt not just the Duke of York.
Yeah, he's... God almighty, Elon. How the fuck can you how are you gonna explain that? Like, how can you explain that? How can you explain that? What do you mean, is this still happening? So you were gonna go, you were in conversation, like, fucking hell, bro. This is a hard day for me, man. This is a hard day. This is a hard fucking day, bro. Ay, ay, ay. The bigger they are, the mightier they fall, innit, I guess. What can you do? What can you fucking do? I'm fucking heartbroken. Geeks around the world, myself included, geeks and nerds around the world, hearts are breaking, mate. Our little fucking Tesla, you know, boring company, SpaceX, X company, X app, Grok. Our little hearts are fucking breaking, man. Our little hearts are fucking breaking. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. First one. Big up Tyler Durden. Yeah, we're back, brother. We're back. Temporary suspension. But we're back. We're back like Cook, you know. We are back. Big up everybody that was patient and kind of hanged out with me on Kick. I know it was a little bit mad, a little bit crazy. That chat was going off. There was some weird spam thing going on there about, oh, if you want to help about your stream. It was really strange. And apologies for the AI as well. There's an AI bot in there that helps with moderation. I was a bit all over the place, so I apologize to anybody in there that helped, you know. Apologies. Let's continue. Let's go. So what's this one? This is this is a Sam Hyde video, actually. Sam Hyde on why Bert Kreischer is annoying cringe. This should be good. Let's check this out. Sam Hyde on Bert Kreischer. I'm curious to see what he must see in Bert. Let's see if Sam Hyde's opinion on Bert is the same as us. Why is that? Oh, there.
Frat house. we were at this frat house. Get that ugly, disabled freak away from me.
But nice house, good price. No one's mad at that. You did good. Cheers. Look at a lot of inspo pictures. And that Texas farmhouse style is on its golden year, so don't run to that style.
And we got Mike saying, can you do an impression of Bert Kreischer begging Chase Bank to sponsor his podcast?
No, I don't think I can do it.
I don't have a Bert myself.
I don't have a Bert.
I guess that's better, right? Yeah.
Just like them doing that. Fingernails!
What? What did you say, dude?
We're like flush. I'll pass out doing this fucking. No, I don't watch a lot of Bert. But Chase Bank to sponsor it. Did he get Chase Bank to sponsor his?
Yeah, I had no idea.
Good for him. I mean, that guy does fucking. He's got a damn good agent.
He was on a train once in Russia, and he met some. I don't even want to say. Actually,
Right.
It's a little too crazy for YouTube, but
European thinking a BMW is cool.
I can't wait till they get like supermodels to suck his mo. Is he 30 or something?
He's like 30 or something.
Yeah, I hope he's like this. Yeah, suck my mo.
I want to see. Let's close this here. So you have to be careful. They can't ever let Bert Kreischer see these guys' video clips, because he will die from laughing. So we have to shield.
Because Bert Kreischer's a fucking loser.
We have to shield.
It's fucking whack.
Bert Kreischer.
Big sad pussy.
Can you look up Bert Kreischer laughing real quick? We have to shield.
I can't. I fucking.
Could you imagine the collective cheer, like in just pure horror and humor, if Bert actually kneeled over and, you know, unalived himself from just laughing? Could you imagine how fucking crazy that would be on the internet if you found out he passed away in a fit of laughter or something, and heaving and whistling? That would be so hilarious.
hate LA comedians. I don't need any friends. I don't need to make friends. I don't want any fucking. I don't want to talk to any of them. I don't want to go on their fucking shows. I don't care. Suck my.
We have to
come to Providence, Rhode Island. You want to hang out with us? That's cool. Have a pizza together. Other than that, stay in your fucking lane. I don't care. This is my lane. I found
Hold
it.
on, wait.
Yeah, I'm the same. Could again, like I always said, the only person I'd want to interview as a comedian actually is what's her fucking name? The blonde lady that survived that coke binge with all her friends and they all died. I'd love to get the fucking scoop on that one, or just ask how she is. You know what I mean? How she's feeling, because that is survivor's remorse, isn't it? That's real survivor's remorse. You all order a fucking baggie, you go back to the Airbnb to have it, or you all take it. 3 of your friends die, but you somehow wake up. That's gotta be hard on the mental, innit? That's gotta be hard on the fucking mental. That's gotta be hard on the fucking mental. I'd love to find out how she's doing. Like, can you still tell jokes? Like, is she funnier on stage? Can you still tell? Like, I'd love to know.
I'm laughing for 13 minutes straight. Do that one.
Kate, that's her name. Kate Quigley, that's her name. That's the only person I'd like to interview. Kate Quigley. Or, you know what, actually? Although it wouldn't be a good interview, I'd actually I wouldn't mind speaking to fucking Joey Diaz, actually. Joey Diaz would be good as well. Joey Diaz would be fucking good, just in general. That would actually be a pretty decent one. Kate Quigley and Joey Diaz, weirdly enough. Which I found Kate Quigley from Joey Diaz as well. That'd be pretty sick. But everyone else I don't give a fuck about, do you know what I mean?
I already watched the 2 Bears 1 Cave top 5 laughs.
Like, if I ever laugh like that on the show, fucking destroy me in the comments. Make me fucking myself.
Oh my god! He had a beer. He drank 36 beers.
That's good though. You know what? He should get mocked though. That's the thing that's really funny. For some reason, he doesn't get mocked enough for this laugh. He should be mocked more, harder, worse. You know? He really should, man.
I'm gonna go drink, Sam. I gotta get out of here, buddy. I gotta go drink.
Pause that there. So if he ever sees Habibula, it'll be he will medically die from laughing. So we have to prevent Bert.
I'll be up Chris Mack. What's that? Rochefort. I think that's what you mean, right? Big up Chris Mack. Big up Chris Mack. I met him in where? Fairmont Street last year. He was drinking a beer, watching what looked like 10-year-old black girls singing Michael Jackson in karaoke machine. Oh, that's super cute. At about 1 a.m. What 10-year-old black girls doing up at 1 a.m.? That's fucking wild. But yeah, big up Chris Mack, and big up, what's that guy's name? Rochefort.
Kreischer from ever seeing Habibula. Okay, get it off.
I can't. I fucking hate.
I don't care about fucking yuck people. And I know it's so fucking fascinating. It's like a medieval carnival. You look at those little gnomes got no teeth. That's the funniest fucking thing on the planet to Brendan Schaub. Bert Kreischer type people. Like the guy that has like level 1 humor. Like he's barely cognizant of anything other than sports. But he's smart enough to put together like a, what did the hooker say when I gave her AIDS? Not this, like whatever stupid ass joke. And Hasbullah is like the mascot for that type of.
Oh, big up Stoic Savage. What's this? 2 of my best friends died after doing coke and sleeping pills in 2010. I was doing the same thing. Shit fucked me up for like 5 years. Went off the rails completely. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I can only imagine, bro. I can only imagine, man. I can only imagine. Fucking hell. 2. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how because you'd have to see all that stuff. You replay in your head. Yeah, I don't know, man. Prayers to Stoic Savage, bro. Prayers to fucking Stoic Savage. That sort of shit is fucking crazy. Honestly, that story with Kate Quigley, like, I was like, huh? Because I think it was 4, wasn't it? Was Kate Quigley 4? I think it was 4 or 3 of her friends. Big up Younger Vibes. Your whole list is just crackheads. Charlie Sheen, Bobby Brown, Robert. Not really. I wouldn't want to interview Charlie Sheen. Don't really give a fuck about Bobby Brown. Don't care about Robert Downey Jr. Joey Diaz just be more so for the stories. He seems like he'll have fun stories. Ask him about the process about stand up. Maybe relate some of the stand up process to DJing and stuff. I think that'd be a good. I'd like to interview him for that. To be fair, that'd be a pretty good conversation. And again, Kate Quigley, just because of that fucking weird story. But everyone else, I wouldn't really give a fuck about. Big up Chris Matt. Breaking news around the Cracker Miko is about to premiere a Bill Burr diss track called Riyadh Money. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. I probably won't do that today. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Or maybe I'll do it at the end of the show, actually. I'll check that out, actually. Big up Chris Mack. Was that Cracker Miko? Yeah, I love Cracker Miko stuff. He's the best. Big up fucking Cracker Miko. Cool. Noted. Fairmont Street is where Skankfest Vegas was. Oh, okay, cool. Still, what a 10-year-old girl was doing up in Vegas at that time? Is that normal? Or is that just... Or maybe they're just local kids. I don't know. I thought 10-year-olds sleep, don't they? A bit earlier than that.
That type of humor.
Look, the little birdie got his beak torn off. Dude, that's just so funny.
That freak is ugly. That freak is fucking ugly. Get the ugly freak out of my face.
Pot kettle black, isn't it?
Get that ugly, disabled freak away from me.
Pot kettle black?
I don't want to look at his fucked up face. His smushed in, garbled, baby, disabled face. I don't want to look at it. Congratulations, you're on the wrong side of history, my friend.
Nice.
Congratulations.
R/wrong side of history.
Yeah, you're there. You're the fucking moderator.
I'm like Hitler or something.
Well, I'm not gonna make comparisons to Hitler, but the point is, we all have to do something, and I'm probably the one that does the most. I'm definitely the one that does the most. You hate me?
No, I hate the shtick of no, but I'm being serious.
Why is it a shtick?
Fuck off.
Why is it a shtick? I'm Bert Kreischer right now.
Podcast mode.
We were at this frat house.
Bert Kreischer sucks.
Bert Kreischer is my favorite comedian.
I tried watching like his most recent special, and it's like
the one where he gets like wasted.
I don't fucking know, man. I literally made it like 10 minutes in and just stopped watching because he's a fucking idiot.
By minute 15, he gets fucking absolutely wasted, and it's hilarious.
I fuck with Ari Shaffir, though.
I like Ari Shaffir.
Ari Shaffir is like a funnier Bert Kreischer, or a funny Bert Kreischer.
I would not say that.
Well, aren't they like close friends?
Yeah, they're friends, but they're not like similar.
They definitely
Ari Shaffir's not a fucking frat.
Well, he kind of is.
No, he's not.
Is that personality normal, by the way? People on the stream chat, for my American viewers over there. Is the Bert Kreischer personality, or like whatever, is that normal? That like adult frat boy, like that guy that hasn't ever, I'm assuming it is, right? Because we have it here too. Like guys who have never really grown past their high school age or college age, you know? They're always kind of reliving that magic, talking about it all the time. If they scored a goal when they were like for their uni team, they keep going on about it. Does that person exist? Is that like a common thing? A guy that was a big deal in college, very popular, and just can't seem to let that go. Walks around like they're still back in those days. You know, like
he just doesn't look like that.
Okay. Listen,
okay,
he likes turning up and partying.
Everyone's like, nope. Okay, cool. So Bert's an outlier. Nope.
I'll show you some Bert Kreischer videos that will make you laugh so hard. You'll be like this. He should do a thing called Bert and Ernie.
Big up Smash Mio. What's Smash Mio says? I live in North Florida. Oh yeah, they're around there. Okay, cool. So maybe they're only in Florida then.
And he would perform. He has to find a guy named Ernie though.
And then he shares a bedroom with him.
Yeah, they share a frat house and get wasted every night. What do you think about that?
That sounds awesome.
You just don't like that because you're not into frat humor.
I am into frat humor. I love frat aesthetic.
You love frat aesthetic?
Yeah.
yeah.
I love frat bros.
Me too. Back to my point, which is that I'm a guardian. I'm a racial diversity guardian for the little guy. Okay, I know this makes you uncomfortable because you're Because your dad's like a high-powered lawyer or something who makes his money.
Yeah, he's a high-powered.
Your dad makes his money beating, literally protecting, brutalizing police. Okay, which is fine because that doesn't reflect on you. So you're still my friend.
My dad's gotten a lot of cops walk.
yeah.
Well, because he since he's not a lawyer, like technically, like he's not doing anything to stop them. So he might as well be.
He's on the wrong side of history.
Yeah, he's on the wrong side of history.
Well, when you see me coming, you fucking bend over. Because I'm the man. I'm the fucking man.
First of all, D.O., thank you for joining, man. Much appreciated.
Okay, cool. We're done. Big up Sam Hyde. That was actually good. I like the impression at the beginning of that guy with Bert's laughs. That was actually pretty sick. I'm not going to lie. I really did enjoy that. That was actually spot on. Big up Sam Hyde. Big up that other guy. Let's move on. 2 Days to Try. No, not 2 Days to Try. What's his fucking name? 2 Days to Try. Big up 2 Days to Try. Big up 2 Days to Try. Got a new video. Comedians expose Joe Rogan's woke comedy club. Really? They called him the Mothership woke. What? Who the fuck? The Mothership is woke. Let's see.
Mothership? Do you go to Rogan's place every now and again?
I was banned. Yeah, they banned me from the. I'm kicked out of that club. There's
what?
It's the woke mind virus. There's no other way to say it. Not only banned is.
How is that possible? Rogan's club was getting accused of being like home of like the alt-right, and all of a sudden it's too left.
Cease and desist order. Sure, Rogan can open a club. It's great. It was a matter of time. Wokeism has seeped into the club. The manager of the club, this is the key point, the manager is a far leftist. He has punished other comedians. He gives people timeouts. He banned a comedian for 3 months for a joke that I saw, and he called it problematic. These are woke leftist comedians.
Is this guy being for real? Is this a bit? Is this a bit, or is he being for real? I can't imagine this happening in Rogan's club after everything that, I can't imagine, but this seems really surprising. Isn't Rogan a bastion for free speech? What the fuck?
Comedians, non-binary, trans, all of it. It's a circus there.
All right, so it looks like Joe Rogan's comedy club, the Mothership, went woke. This is hilarious. Apparently the far leftists have taken over and the woke mind virus has infiltrated the club. And now they're banning comedians who they disagree with politically, according to this.
What's his name? Tyler Fisher. Let me see what his comedy look like. Because maybe he's just a shit comedian. Let's see what his comedy let's see what it sounds like. Tyler Fisher. Instagram. Let's see what he does. Let's see. Is he any good? Because he might just be terrible and he's crying because he's just shit. Let's see. I want to see something he does. Let's see a bit. Let's see a bit. Let's do a bit. Let's do this one. This is a bit, right? That's a bit. Yeah, that's a bit. This.
Before I begin, I know this has been like a strange couple weeks in this country. I don't normally do this, but we had a loss recently, and it's a death, and somebody who's not coming back. And I've never done this, so forgive me, but I would like to just do a moment of silence for Jimmy Kimmel's show. And a round of applause for Charlie Kirk.
That choice doesn't seem so tough to me.
Meh. What else? Anything? I want to see a bit he does. Let's see some stage stuff.
I love celebrities. I met Owen Wilson last week after a show. And when I meet a celebrity, I get really fucking awkward. Well, I do this weird thing. I'll start imitating their voice and their body language. I don't even realize I'm doing it. But I was like, hey, Owen, I just want to say I'm a big fan. I love Zoolander. And he was like, wow, thank you so much. I was like, no, thank you so much, man. What are you doing? I don't know what you're talking about. You're blowing my mind. You're blowing my mind. I'm gonna call the cops. He did call the cops. A week later, Adam Sandler was here at the club. I got to meet Adam Sandler. I asked for an autograph. He's like, I really don't. I don't do the autograph thing. And I was like, oh, I don't want an autograph on anything. You gotta stop doing that. Doing what? I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna kick your ass. Hello. A week later, I met Bill Cosby.
This is much better. This is actually quite good.
And I raped him, so. I love celebrities.
Why would he get banned? Doesn't seem that offensive to me, innit? Doesn't seem that offensive, really. I guess we'll find out.
This comedian Tyler Fisher, who was part of the Austin comedy scene, like he's been on Rogan's podcast. He did Kill Tony. He recorded his special at the Mothership, and I think was a regular at his club.
Oh yeah, that was the guy that was on there recently. Yeah, they banned him. Really? Rogan seemed to like him as well, innit? He got on really well with Rogan. Shit.
But then he was banned from the Mothership and Fox News, I think around 5 months ago, because he used to also make appearances on Greg Gutfeld. And
He got banned from Fox News. What the fuck is he saying? He's too edgy for Fox News. What the fuck is he saying?
He was originally based out of New York City, but the comedy scene there went too woke for him, and he claims he got canceled for being white. So, of course, when that happened, he went down to Austin, and Joe had him film a special at his club and had him on the podcast right away to talk about how he was canceled for being white.
At comedy clubs, you just start to hear people say, you know what, there's too many white guys. It became quite popular to just start to...
It's so good, bro. I don't know. It's so weird to hear like someone that looks like this complaining about discrimination. You know what I mean? But it's probably a real thing because it happened a lot with DJs. There was a period in time where they don't do it anymore now, but there was a period where like lineups or festivals, whatever, raves, would go out of their way to make their lineups 50-50 in terms of genders. But then unfortunately for the people that did that, how do you then make it 50-50 in terms of genders if people are non-binary, if people are queer, you know? What do you do in that regard? Well, I guess that's not gender, but you know what I mean. So that they run into some issues there, and of course the quality was the biggest issue. If you just split the lineup and try and make it 50-50 women and men, you're gonna run into some quality issues because maybe there's not a lot of women to pick from. So then what? Are you gonna lower the criteria to kind of play in a big festival or a big club? Of course you won't, because the fans will be upset. So it became like a big issue. And then I also remember a bunch of DJs, you know, I don't know, I guess middle-aged kind of white guys kind of complaining because they weren't getting a lot of gigs because people were kind of prioritizing a lot of the women, the queers, the days of dems and all that malarkey. So yeah, it looks weird, but it makes sense, you know, what he's saying. It looks and sounds weird, but I'm sure in his experience it probably was very real.
Say there's too many of you guys. So what do? We got to get rid of them. You know, the first time it happened to me, I was invited to do a podcast. She goes, I think this was after the George Floyd thing, maybe. And she goes, I can't have a straight white guy on anymore. And so that happened, and then it happened another.
He could just been straight up lying, you know. Who verifies these stories, these claims? He could have just got up on Rogan and just started lying, just for the fucking narrative. Just to kind of, you know, just for the storyline that he's kind of running, that he's kind of playing up. Oh, I'm this oppressed white guy comedian. No one even knows if anything was true what he said. He could have just been lying from the minute he got there to now.
Podcast, and then I had an acting agent who, whenever I would do stand, I used to host Mark Norman's show Hot Soup, and all the agents would come and no auditions. Is SNL coming to check me out? And he emails and he goes, it's too tough out there for white guys. He kind of was like, we're done here. Some more time went by, and then another manager scouted me, brought me in. It's called AGI Entertainment, I think. And he goes, dude, you're a killer. He goes, you got an acting resume? He goes, we're going to get you on Curb Your Enthusiasm. You know, and
yeah. Is this, yeah, Black, that's what I'm thinking, Chris. Is this trolling? Is he being for real? What's going on right now? Is this a bit? Is this a fucking bit? You're going to be on Curb Your Enthusiasm? Like, what? We don't know who you are.
I was like, okay, maybe this is finally somebody who's got the balls to fight this shit. Months go by, he calls me and he goes, we hit a snag. He said, we can't have any more white guys, or we're not hiring white guys. We're not representing white guys. And I just was like, what the fuck is going on? How could you say that? My therapist goes, dude, you got to start recording this. You have to record this stuff, because it was happening every month. I got a commercial campaign. They go, you've been replaced with a black woman. He goes, you're the guy for the job. It was like a hosting thing where you got to do impressions. I was perfect for it. They replaced me. So I started, you know, being prepared, and I recorded it, and I got it on tape. the independent run shows, there would be like no white people allowed shows.
Did he ever play any of these recordings? Like, did he ever play any of these recordings? He says he's recording, but did he ever play these recordings? Who's telling you? Oh yeah, because you're white. Like, what? This must have been trolling at the time. I can't believe this has to be a bit. This has to be a fucking bit. It has to be a bit. I'm so confused.
What? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was at a club and I did a spot. Guy goes, "You going on the next show?" And I go, "Yeah." He goes, "I didn't know you were in the LGBT plus 2RQR community." And I go, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, it's only no straight people allowed." And I was like, "What the fuck?"
I thought next he's gonna say, and I went to the other club and I was about to go on stage and they said, "No, sorry, no guys with blue hats with American flags allowed." Like, what next, man? Come on, man. Then they discriminate me about my beard. Then my mustache. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, so it's tough out there. And Tyler ended up suing one of the agencies that dropped him. And obviously Rogan, he just eats this shit up. He loves hearing stories like this. So Tyler, he thought he found an anti-woke comedy scene in Austin, but then he got canceled for allegedly harassing a woman at Fox News, and he got banned from there. So he claimed Fox went woke. And now
Oh no! After he asked a comment, fuck! He tried to spit game at someone in the. He tried to spit some game at a female colleague, and he got reported probably to HR. That's why he probably got fired. God, Fisher claims the Fox News banned him after he asked an employee out for coffee. He probably did more than that. Network has gone for work. You can't say network has gone for work because you broke the rules and tried to, pursue somebody in a workplace you're probably not meant to pursue in that way. About it's gone woke. Shut up.
I think he's planning on suing them. Then shortly after that, he was banned from the mothership, I think because of the Fox News thing. And there's a post made about him on some app where someone claimed he harassed a woman at a comedy club. And apparently he's also always hitting on people in the lobby of the mothership. So now the mothership.
So he's a bit of a creep. He's a bit of a sex pest, huh? Ah, okay. So the Matrix is his inability to control himself. His inability to have any composure. That's the real Matrix. They're out to get me. No one's out to get you. The only thing that's gonna get you is your fucking lust and your lack of, let's say, what do people call it now? Dick discipline. Because what the fuck was that about, man? God damn.
Canceled him for being a straight white male, and now he's trying to expose the club for being woke, and I think he's contemplating suing too. So Rogan, he's definitely regretting taking this guy in. It's so funny. Just a year ago, he was listening to him complain about how he's being treated unfairly for being a straight white male, and now he's complaining about Rogan's Club and Fox News basically doing the same thing. And it seems like it happens everywhere again.
Will Rogan address it though? Probably not. Rogan gives him a platform, lets him spew all these nonsense out there without corroborating any of the claims, lets him claim that there's somehow some sort of like movement, conspiracy, something to get white guys out. What? Lets him push some nonsense claim, doesn't fucking fully vet or anything, and then a year later the guy turns out to be a fucking alleged pest or something. Wild.
So there's kind of a pattern there, but of course Joe Rogan was too delusional to notice it, and now he's stuck having to deal with this guy. And apparently before this podcast, Tyler consulted with Jordan Peterson on what to do in this situation, and it sounds like Jordan's not really doing Joe any favors here, because he told Tyler the strategy is the truth. And of course, Tyler took that as, I need to talk about this. So he went on this podcast and ranted about it for an hour. And of course, he also recorded a phone call with the manager of the mothership, like he did with the agent that fired him for being white.
I have a 45-minute HR conversation from the woke manager of the comedy club on tape. I've protected myself just like I did for my discrimination case. I was clued in that he was going to try to fire me. So I protected myself by recording the call, and thank God I did, because what is on, you wouldn't believe what's on there. He wouldn't tell me what I did wrong. He wanted me to give a false confession.
Dude, someone
Jordan
said...
Peterson, I had dinner with Jordan Peterson, and I like nearly broke down crying. I told him about both of these incidents, and he said...
That has to be a troll. He knows Jordan Peterson cries a lot. This has to be a troll, man. I nearly broke down crying while Jordan Peterson actually cried several times.
I'm not going to do the voice.
I'm going to hear it in the voice anyhow, but
It's like I'm not doing the damn voice. He said, there is no strategy, Tyler. The only strategy is the truth. And I was like, that's brilliant. Because I'm sitting here going, all right, I did this. I got the recording. I got everything. I'm like, just fucking tell the truth. Who gives a shit? Again, it was all so exciting when you get there. And it was like, my God, it was so exciting. Like, I've been doing this 15 years. I was like, the mothership, I can say what I want. I can be myself. Like, and that is how I felt. I felt like, wow, this is family. I'm in the lobby. People are coming out to use the bathroom. They just saw me kill. We're joking around. I felt so comfortable. But again, when you have snakes in the grass and you have people with far left woke ideology, and they know I voted for Trump, and they know where I stand, and they know I'm pro Charlie Kirk and all, the reason goes out the window. You're an enemy, and we must get you out. You don't think
this
a couple
fucking guy,
new
man.
comedians with
I don't know what's going on
he,
here
they
right now.
pronouns in their bio are going to try to, get you out
this is
so they
real.
can get some
Feels
stage time?
fake.
See, again, you have to understand the woke. You got to be thinking in the mind of a schizophrenic person. They're not grounded in reality. If they decide you're evil, you're evil. Charlie Kirk's evil. He must be killed. And if they're not going to shoot you, they're going to assassinate your character.
Yeah, so what a turn of events. Apparently trans people took over Rogan's club and are banning Trump supporters. Maybe they'll eventually stage a coup and kick Rogan out too.
Wow.
I mean, it's so funny Tyler claims you can't be a Trump supporter there because the owner of the club, some would argue, is the reason Trump got elected. And also Tony Hinchcliffe performed at that rally. Most comedians there probably voted for him. So it's hard to believe Trump supporters aren't welcome there. And Rogan, he did a lot for this guy's career. But I think after the Fox News thing and some of the rumors and him allegedly hitting on women too aggressively in the lobby of the mothership, Rogan
Christ.
just thought he was too much of a liability and it isn't worth keeping him around.
Imagine all the degenerates. Imagine all the degenerates that pass by that street, that pass through those gates, that sit in those seats, tower, anything. Just imagine the amount of swat that comes with that man's dick, Jesus Christos, man. Wow, wow, wow.
Which is kind of surprising considering Rogan lets David Lucas perform there, who's admitted to abusing a woman. And then also Brian Callen, who was canceled for sexual assault, but he's good friends with Rogan. They've known each other forever.
Exactly.
And Rogan did put him in timeout for a little after those accusations came out. So he must just really not trust Tyler and thinks it's not worth the headache to keep him around.
So when I called Joe and I said, Joe, this isn't true. And he said, the only reason you're doing this after the shows is for chicks. He wasn't hearing it. Look, I love Joe. I really do. I really do. But he made up the decision. I'm not getting involved. You did this. We're not talking about it. Cut it out. And I said, look, that's not what I'm doing, but sure. I won't hit on women, whatever. I said, I'm not going to stop standing outside.
That's a bit bad though, isn't it? Like, don't undermine that. It's a little bit bad, a little bit bad. It also got you fired, so I think it was taken quite seriously.
I'm not going to stop thanking the fans. It's how I have a career.
Any number of women on any given night, probably some men too, who are in love with you because of who you are.
Exactly.
Like not.
I have women. I've had women grab my genitals. I've had women say, "Can I f you?" I have men doing that. I have men picking me up. The reason you haven't heard about this happened 5 months ago. The reason you haven't heard about, everyone knows about it, is because they know it didn't happen. Yeah.
And I would be shocked and appalled if it turned out that you are some sort of sexual degenerate that I never knew about.
I'm a very...
Why would it shock you? You don't know what the Tigers that's in his bedroom. Why would it fucking shock you? The rapper out there in the UK, you get me? Best one. Let's go.
Sexual person. I love sex. I love women.
And it's so funny at the end there, the host is like...
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think he's trolling, but then I also think a part of me thinks, if you got booed from the mothership, you must be a real piece of shit. Because Rogan kind of enjoys being around, like, as much as he enjoys the X League, I'm sure he probably just does enjoy just like fucking around, But yeah, this is a bizarre. I don't know what to make of this guy. I don't know what to make of him.
I'd
He's
be
very
shocked
confusing.
if you're a degenerate and Tyler's like, listen, I love sex. I'm a very sexual person. You know, it's probably not the best response to that. But also apparently fans keep harassing him in the lobby of the mothership. And that's not the first time a comedian's claimed to be harassed there. Like also Kurt Metzger claims he was actually harassed by Tim Duncan in the green room of the mothership.
Jesus
I know that
Christ.
sounds insane, but Kurt seriously claims that happened, which I covered over on Patreon if you're interested. And I've also talked about how one time Rogan thought a woke reporter infiltrated his green room and flipped out. And I've also recently talked about how Joe's good friend Duncan Trussell has been losing his mind. And there are over 150 other exclusive videos on there. So if you like the channel, if you enjoy the content, make sure you check it out. It's definitely worth it. I'll put a link in the description.
Cool. Let's move on. Let's do Tfatk. No, let's do Tfatk. Let's do Tfatk Aubrey Marcus. We didn't finish that, did we? We didn't finish that. Let's do Tfatk with Aubrey Marcus. What is it? There he is. Oh, it's still playing. Where did we get up to? I think we got up to about this bit, innit? Maybe we got into the religious reveal. We got up to this bit where we start talking about Jesus and shit. Anybody that's eating right now, if you don't want to vomit in your mouth, I suggest you turn away from the screen. Mute me for the next 10-20 minutes because these guys are going to be talking about Christianity. Yes, you heard that right. Brendan and Brian are going to be talking about Christianity.
You know, like the spirit of God that I felt in that building when she said, like, I forgive them, I forgive him. Like that is like, that's the thing.
It's a miracle.
That's
It's so powerful, dude.
So powerful that I think people are underestimating that. And yes,
That's the central tenet to Christianity.
I have my concerns about the interpretations of fundamental Christianity. And so I didn't agree with Charlie Kirk on some of his premises because the God that I know is different than the God that he read about. But he also knows God. He knows that. And everybody in that building knows God, and it's in your body. And so there's one story I want to tell. So there's a reading of the Binding of Isaac story, classic Bible story, right? Where Abraham, whose father Nimrod went to sacrifice him when he was a child, right? So his father goes to sacrifice him, chooses not to, but he had that trauma. So he hears the God voice says, go sacrifice your son Isaac at the top of the mountain. So he brings his knife.
Do you think Brendan has any idea what Marcus is talking about? Do you think Brendan has any idea what's going on right now? Do you think Brendan has any idea what is Brendan following what's happening right now? Because this is the quietest I've ever heard Brendan. Brendan's not interrupting, he's not making any noises, he's not saying a peep.
He brings Isaac on a little walk, and Isaac's like, Dad, where's the lamb? You know, we're going to do a sacrifice. And fucking Abraham's thinking, well, son, you're the lamb. I'm just not going to tell you yet. Right? So he's hearing this voice, and then he gets up there and he has his knife in his hand, and then he hears another voice. Well, one Kabbalist reading is this is the voice of our own collective consciousness that's coming through, and it can become unclear. Mm-hmm. And I think in the case of these assassins, it becomes unclear, and they get this message. And then what happened when the voice cleared and said, no, don't kill your son Isaac. It wasn't a test. They say that actually it was his arm that told him that this was wrong. So actually everybody's saying God told him, but it was actually his own.
He spoke to it like, you know, the Iron Man suit where he goes like that, you know? That's how he spoke to it. He spoke to it like it's an Iron Man suit. Push hand there.
Gnosis that in his arm when he went to go slay his son, his arm, his body itself, this thing that lives within us.
Yeah. Oh, big up Ryan Harty. I like that. Big up Ryan Harty. On your stream when Brendan was moving to Texas, I predicted Christianity. Brendan would be in his next phase of the car. Wow, you definitely did. Well done. Big up Ryan Harty. Big up Ryan Harty. That's an amazing call. You should be actually, I'm not going to lie, you should actually be proud of yourself. Honestly, you should be proud of yourself for that. That's a really good guess. That is a really fucking good guess. So look where we are now. Well, look where we're at right now. I thought we were going to have like a Bible study version of the pod soon. I bet you. But yeah, oh, that was fucking brilliant.
It's like, this is wrong.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I think if we actually allow ourselves to feel God instead of think about God, then we know pretty damn close to what's right and wrong.
There's a book about this called The Moral Sense. And the moral sense is even when people do horrible things, they justify it along moral terms.
Yep.
You know, if you're playing Hitler or Stalin as an actor, you know.
Brendan's saying yeah right there in the background because he does exactly what this title was saying to me to do. So real Brendan, you fucking dickhead. It doesn't matter. Let's continue.
A movie, you don't play him like a monster. How do you play him? You play him like a man trying to solve a problem.
Yep.
And Stalin, if you read about Stalin, Stalin was a staunch communist with the idea that, and Mao was the same way, I'm going to make everything really equal. And some people, unfortunately, are already past the point of no return. They can't be changed. We got to kill them. But we will force educate their children in camps, et cetera, et cetera.
I bet even that the guy who assassinated Charlie Kirk, when they show him jump, whether you believe it or not, but they have video of him jumping off the roof. I bet after he pulled the trigger, he was like, "Fuck."
Of course.
You would hope so, you know. I mean,
There has to be something in where he's like, Jesus
I do believe that, yeah, literally.
I think he was
I do
like,
believe that the
"Holy
body
shit."
knows, but I also believe that the mind can be hijacked, and then I believe there are dark forces in this. And then, you know, Ephesians 6:12. Not to get super religious here, but our fight is not against flesh and blood, not against our brothers and sisters, but against those authorities, those dark forces in the heavenly realms. And I think there are dark forces, and they can seize somebody's ideology,
take advantage,
and then they can actually fill the body, just like
Brendan. Here, Brendan in the back, do ad lib. Take advantage of it. Look at Brendan's here. Brendan's do ad lib in the back. Listen to Brendan's ad lib in the back.
Seize somebody's ideology,
take advantage,
and then they can actually fill the body, just like God sees somebody's ideology,
take advantage,
and then they can actually fill the body.
Take advantage of it. Anything more, sir? Anything more to add? Okay, cool.
Body, just like God can fill the body, the dark forces can fill the body, 100%. And then once you're in that position, that's when, sadly, as the last resort, sometimes we need violence.
You know,
and
Aubrey,
that's a
10 years ago,
part.
I would have said, you're out of your fucking mind. I would have been, in my mind, I would have been like, whatever, here he goes.
Talking about the need for violence in society from free, privileged fucks. In Bert's case, he probably has enough money to fucking retire if he wanted to. In Tom's Grower's case, it's a little bit more difficult and nuanced. What's difficult and nuanced? You get me? What's difficult and nuanced? It's all, you know? Oh, this is fucking brilliant, bro. I would have never guessed this would be the arc. I swear to God. I do know there's a big like Christian scene, a Christian movement out there in Texas. There's lots of really big like youth-led preachers and shit. That I don't know if people used to go to that back in the day, but mine is a pay tick. But yeah, what can you do? Is continue.
Go. I couldn't agree more. As I get older, what you just said is something I 100% agree with. I get way more metaphysical.
But if society wants to become more violent, like they're prescribing or cheering about, it wouldn't affect them day to day because they will be behind the gate, but some designer shit. Because no doors, I mean, it won't affect them. So yeah, it's got hoodie and shit, but it's not going to affect them. Let's be real. Long term, why you don't give a fuck? You know, you're in it for the win. In it for the win, like Max win.
Physical as I get older, not less. I don't get more practical. I get way more spiritual. I get because I lived it. I lived the other, and I've lived this, and I couldn't agree more. I think that the devil's like a roaring lion, always kind of like circling, and always finding an opening.
Always looking for.
And you have to be vigilant. You have to be vigilant. What did Christ say on the cross? It is accomplished. Why have you forsaken me? But the last thing he said was, it is accomplished. I did it. I resisted temptation to the very end.
And I think we chalk it up, well, it's a mental health issue. I'm like, I truly believe that there are some bad people. I think some people are born evil.
Or maybe we have evil and we have good in us. And you know, you give.
I think the issue people were making out about Joe Biden was that he does that all the time, right? Or when he was playing. He's trying to make it seem like it wasn't a big deal happening once. He did that all the time. Varying levels of scrutiny. Most of the time DNP, most of the time DP. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm not sure about that one.
When you give quarter to the angels of your...
Big up Gitsy.
Rapist talking about the devil and temptation.
Basically. He's keeping his neck off this man's throat for good. Actually, who's that? Bianca. Who the fuck is that? Might have to do some British royalty with that. Might have to do some British royalty, Sonny, do that one.
lesser nature as opposed to your better nature, they will take over. And that battle in our own spirit, the jihad, the idea behind jihad.
Nowhere are we talking about the jihad now. Nowhere are we talking about the jihad now. What next? ISIL? What next? Benghazi? Like, what the fuck is going on about this? Isn't it meant to be a comedy podcast?
The Arabic root is struggle. It's a struggle within your heart to stay pure, as opposed to give yourself over to vice, right?
Yeah. I wonder if Brian confronts or approaches these guys and judges them. Hey, I had a really bad coke splurge on my fucking throat, so I can't do anything. But the headshot is coming. All the headshots. You get me? All the headshots are coming. Let's continue. Okay, shopping bag things. Got some celebrities wearing them. Known figures. Aubrey Marcus wearing a pair. Chin, of course, wearing it, of course. Nice to see. Nice to see, I guess. Nice to see, I guess. Cool. Let's continue there. Bish bash bosh. What else are we talking about here? Let's see. Okay, not that one. Let's actually do the golden hour a little bit. We done Aubrey Marcus, right? Yeah, let's do a little bit of golden hour. Let's do a little bit of golden hour. Go for episode number 151. Let's go. Oh, for fuck's sake, what's happening now? Oh yeah, there's no premium on this account. That's probably why.
I wonder if that guy, like a Vince Scully or someone that talks like that, even if they're like, because this would be the sketch, even at Target returning something without a receipt.
I need the manager. I don't want you walking up to the cash register, the manager, Jamila, looking absolutely over it.
We're friends that laugh. We're friends that shout.
Best intro music for anything they associate with them. For a pod that's like Flick Boy Jason, everybody manages fix her data up. All of them. Even bad postures improved by it. You get me? So who knows? Who fucking knows?
Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us. Nothing can stop us. Ooh, yeah. 'Cause I can show you use the love. Just rebrand it enough. It's stronger, better, bigger power, 'cause it is the golden hour. It's the golden hour.
Hey, good news, guys, for you boys. Jimmy Kimmel's back on air. Didn't get fired, just a little suspension.
I just think that Trump is a petty man.
Yeah.
And he likes I think he loves that Jimmy Kimmel is like going at him, and they're going at each other, and that's all that it is.
For sure, yeah.
That's what I want to think that it is.
Yeah, but businesses are, people talk about free speech, but it's I understand the argument of, well, this is where it starts, but also it's a business. It doesn't have to do with free speech. It's like free speech.
It has nothing to do with free speech.
No, free speech
it has nothing to do with free speech.
Can say that stuff and not go to jail.
Right.
It doesn't mean that Disney needs to pay him for it.
Well, the thing that for me though,
I was.
Go ahead, Brian.
I was getting my hair cut today, and the lady cut my hair. She was like, "It's a little bit messed up, right?" She was like, "Because of
it's not that
free
bad.
speech." I go, "Well, hold on." Yeah.
What the fuck was that interruption? Don't they wear headphones? Why are they talking over each other like that for?
Right? She was like, "Because of
it's not that
free
bad.
speech." I go, "Well, hold on."
Oh.
Yeah. I told her. I said. She goes, "It's free speech." And I go, "All right. So let's say you work for this shop, right?" She goes, "Yeah." I go, "So let's say you got on Instagram and you start saying the N-word, and this company fires you. You still have free speech to say the N-word. You're not going to prison, but this company doesn't want to be associated with that, so they're going to fire you."
Yeah. And then
that's no different. They don't agree with Jimmy Kimmel, so they're suspending him. It's not free speech. They're a business.
And what'd she do? Stab herself in the neck with the scissors?
My favorite part is everybody online going, "We did it."
No, that's so funny.
You know what I mean? We did it. We did it. We
That's
got
so
Jimmy
stupid.
back. And I'm like,
God,
my thing is
it's
like
so
this.
stupid.
Are you gonna watch it now?
Yeah. My whole thing is I almost tweeted this picture of 5 protesters outside of Jimmy.
Talking about stuff that you almost tweeted on Twitter is fucking loser behavior, honestly. Present. Come on, bro. About fucking present. Just continue.
Like, we need him back. I almost tweeted this poster to be like, wow, you guys did it.
No, but the thing is like, again, he was always going to come back. And I bet you he apologizes tonight. I bet you that would.
And I think he's probably gonna have Gavin Newsom on.
That was
if he was smart. He would. If he was smart, he'd have somebody on the right. He'd have like Tucker Carlson on or some shit.
Well, honestly,
apologize. Have Tucker on. Have a discussion.
I just think that this is a. Well, I don't know if I'd even say microcosm, but for like, dude, late night is just not the thing anymore.
Well, yeah, I mean,
it's an old model. Yeah. No, it's an old model. It's like it's like with Matthew McConaughey.
Here we go.
It's like Matthew McConaughey was on Rogan. He's on the 3 hours, putting his fucking feet on the table, and then he goes to Jimmy Fallon. He's there for 2 minutes, and he just promotes his book.
Right.
It's just an outdated model.
I know,
and they're paying him $20 million.
But if you had to choose, you say you had a movie coming out, a television show, and then your special. Would you rather do a podcast tour or a late night, 3 late night appearances?
It depends.
Which one you think would get you more?
Podcasts.
I mean, if I'm
not even
close, fucking.
Well, the fact that you can even say that means it's podcast.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. True.
But this is what. Let me just make this point.
Yeah, make it.
What I love about all that's going on is that it's got people that were apart in the same room, and this is what I mean by that. So everybody, you know, all of a sudden, all these people are like, cancel your ABC subscription, cancel Disney. This is hilarious.
I said that.
This is the company that had Black Superhero, Black Mermaid, non-binary cartoon characters, gay cartoon characters, gay superhero characters, female leads in superhero movies. These
get them all shit movies.
And the right have been talking about, you know, how bad they hate this. They were talking about family values and all this stuff, and now they're in the same room. So they're in the same room with some liberal person. Like, we need to protest against this. And then they're like, what are you doing here? Oh, they're doing a bunch of gay shit.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
And now they're in the same room together, looking at each other like, oh, how'd we get here?
Well, that's the thing about being,
because it's all hypocrisy.
That's the thing about being progressive is just it's such a, you know. It becomes this fucking the narrowest of the most narrow fucking way to be, and they eat their own, and it's just it's
everybody's.
But you know what it is, you know what it is, fellas. I don't know how it is out there in LA, but like here, it's like. And like social media is like, oh, you know, the rights, you know, like, Jimmy's gone, all this stuff, and the left's like, you know, freedom of speech, and the right's like, he's fired. 95% of America's like, well, no, he just said something crazy. He's gonna get suspended.
I know.
Like, they're not like, oh my God, this is. Most people are like, yeah, he fucked up. He's gonna get suspended, and then we move on.
These people that are on,
and then we move on.
You know, they got.
Bro, how is it? How are they talking like that though? Is he 3 people talking at the same time?
But he's gonna get suspended, and then we
fucking hell. So Brendan's talking as these two are talking amongst themselves. Chris and Eric are talking amongst themselves, and Brendan is. The logo cash is sending me, man. God damn, honey. Let's see. Okay, cool. Let's do that. Let's see if that works. Hopefully that works.
Most people are like, he fucked up. He's gonna get suspended, and then we move on.
These people that are on,
and then we move on.
You know, they got their face full on the screen. You know, they're full up on the screen like this, and they're just like, you know, it's happening, guys. Free speech. You know, and they're like, they're showing themselves. I saw the girl from some show from Sex and the City. One of those girls canceling her. I'm canceling this. Really? You can't?
What's this guy's problem, man? That's just hate coming out, isn't it? Why do you care? Why do you care? Some lady from France is like, what? You think ladies from France have just I don't know. Fix up, man. For goodness sake, having a depressed because you're too sad is absolutely insane.
Canceling it now? Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You cancel. You know, the guy's back. He was always gonna be back.
He's back now.
Yo, big up G Dora. Big up G Dora. Appreciate it for becoming a member. Big up G Dora. I appreciate your fucking G. We're now 177. Probably not gonna hit the target, but still, we made a good job. We made a good run at it. We made a good
powerful bunch.
Big up, Solazis.
I hope this super chat finds you well, Oz. I just wanted to let you know that the ban wasn't my fault. Also, Gunna can never be better than Thug. Scientifically.
Yeah. Okay, I'll take it back. It wasn't Asazi's fault. It was all my fault anyway. Extreme ownership. It was all my fault. Big up Hansi. But big up Hansi. Big up Graham Potter. Big up Asad Aziz. Appreciate you.
Now we're gonna re-get it.
I
You're
don't
gonna
know.
now you paid twice.
Well,
for this
she's
month.
calling Dish like, you didn't cancel it, did you?
But now they're in the. But I'm saying though, now she's in the same room with people that have been wanting to cancel their. They've been. I love those tweets. I've seen a lot of those comments. It'll be like some right wing person going like, "Great, thanks for getting on the same page. We've been trying to get rid of."
That's funny. That's funny.
And but I bet those liberal people have to be like, oh,
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's constantly changing. Yeah. Hell yeah,
that was
dude.
the right
So
one.
long. Yeah, it's good. So now it's too long. It's too long. It's gank. It's
I didn't say
I know,
that.
dude. It's good. It's staying the way it is. You can get it at ChristaLeah.com.
That's the one,
Dude,
right?
so-
we should vote on the which oops
Where's
it should be.
Brendan? Anyway, but
definitely not this one.
Oh.
Definitely not that
No,
one.
that's a good one. That's a slept on dark horse one.
Look, but anyways, we'll see what happens. It's gonna be something.
The ratings will be good when it comes back, and then again they'll plummet. But it's just, it is what it is.
Oh, it's gonna be. Oh yeah, the first episode back, people are gonna be at home trying to watch. Like, oh yeah, this is.
They should just fire him every week.
Still sucks. Yeah, still sucks.
I mean, look, it's annoying when Trump says when Trump says Kimmel has no talent and shit. It's just overboard. It's
That's
like,
how petty he is. That's
I
what
know.
I'm saying.
Just say you don't like him.
It's
Just
like
say you don't
saying,
like
like,
him.
no
That's
talent.
fine to not like him. I don't agree with this shit.
Trump's basically going.
Jimmy
Kimmel's
said-
gay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Speaking of which, did you see the Dame Dash? Thing
Oh
on,
my God, that was crazy.
How old is Dame?
Oh, with Charlemagne?
Yeah,
Is it with Charlemagne when he calls him gay?
He's like, well, you're gay.
Yeah, that was just.
Chris, did you see that one? And then did you see when Adrian Broner's on that other podcast and he keeps hitting on the girl and they're like, you got to get out, fam. But they know Adrian Broner can fight, so he's like, appreciate you coming. Not even trying to disrespect you. I'm gonna pay you for your time, but you got to go.
Yeah.
Well, that's how
absolutely
you
insane. Yeah. Well, no, it's not because he's not Tony Soprano. You know. Just say, oh yeah, man. Yo, actually, let's just.
The fact that Chris D'Elia got annoyed by that scene says a lot in it. Let's be real. The fact that scene rattled him like this, we should have known. Some comic relief, I found it. Like, why do you care? There's a hip inside it. Some people say obviously it's the news or whatever, but I honestly think, yeah, there's more to the story than meets the eye because Jesus Christ, he's been supported by everyone. All his teammates. If we go down together, you go down together. You get me? But Jesus Christ, what's going on here? What is going on here? He's really rattled by that, isn't it? It seems odd. Why is he so rattled by this? Why is he so rattled?
Do the interview and then cut it later. You know?
Yeah.
But this Dame Dash shit was. I mean, he's
he's obviously. This is one of these things you do when you don't like people. You know what I mean? You don't like someone, and they've said things about you in the past, and now you're sitting in front of them, and now you're just kind of like, this is how you do it. You have a suit on, and you go, well, you know.
Yeah.
Y'all don't feel like
It's
real
weird to
men.
call. It's weird to call. It's weird to call him gay.
Charlemagne?
Because he has like 5 kids.
Oh, does he?
He literally married
Well,
with
I think
5
that
kids.
well, look, I think that
That's not what gay means when you call someone gay.
To Dame Dash, you know, I think the old school, looking at Charlemagne,
Gossip.
who is, you know, his eyebrows
Yeah.
are tweezed and shit. It's like
you a sissy boy.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what he means. But yeah, dude, Adrian Broner. Every time I see a clip of him, he looks like such a
mentally
dick.
ill.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if he is or not. I just like you know.
Chris D'Elia calling anybody a dick given his track record. So funny.
You see people you
And just in case he's around, the views expressed by Chris D'Elia are not the views.
No, I'm saying I think sometimes I look like a dick. I'm not. I don't think that.
Oh, self-awareness. Good, exactly. Self-awareness. That's actually good. That's actually funny for Eric Griffin. Let's play this. This is actually funny for Eric Griffin for once.
If he is or not. I just like you know how sometimes you see people you
And just in case he's around, the views expressed by Chris D'Elia are not the views.
No, I'm saying I think sometimes I look like a dick. I'm not. I don't think that. Yeah. I don't think that he. I don't even necessarily think that. I'm just like the guy looks like a guy who, like it says right here, Adrian Broner tries to skip out on $2,200 tab. That's his face. That's the face that would be like. He'd be like, oh man, I don't know where it is. You know?
Let me see what he says, Case or Nick.
He goes, let me hold something.
It's Nick.
Oh, look who's back.
But how is he gonna get this money though? He gonna get it back, man. Can we do a party or something? Why am I bleeding, bro? No, because we got to square this up tonight.
Why is he drinking? Yeah, right. No football. Yeah, right. Yeah,
What
all
the fuck
right.
is he doing?
Y'all taking me away.
Oh, there's cops there.
Oh, he's drunk.
I think
His
they're trying
jeans
to-
are so small.
They're trying to do some deal.
Well, he's really
They're about
small
to
too,
smoke
right?
some
So.
crack, I think, probably.
Yeah, Tiger wears those jeans though.
Oh, so drunk. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I don't like this.
You get your money tomorrow. Well, you're at a restaurant, and we don't do that.
Wait, can I?
Yeah.
Hold on a second. This is my problem with this. This is what's wrong with the internet. This should not say Adrian Broner tries to skip on 2020 tap.
No.
It should say Adrian Broner too drunk to do anything or something. You know?
Yeah.
Because you know what? You know what?
Yeah, it should say Adrian Broner needs help.
Yeah.
Like he has a lot of instant. Like,
Imagine somebody that suffers from CTE telling somebody else that they need help. Imagine.
Adrian Broner needs help, man.
No, but this is kind of like you like Nobu. You ever
With
go
his
to Nobu?
cock.
This is the kind of thing of like somebody's drunk at Nobu. You could walk out of there with a $2,200 tab because the guy was just bringing you like the most expensive stuff, and they're like, at a certain point, what's this place? They know what's happening.
I love that you'll get it tomorrow to a restaurant. It's amazing.
You get it tomorrow. They're like, well, we're Red Lobster. It doesn't work like that.
This is a restaurant, sir.
Where was that though? I wonder what restaurant that was. It's probably
We need to start a GoFundMe for that restaurant, dude.
Yeah, that's
Just
great.
to make sure they
Sir,
So we
this
can
is
go.
TGI Fridays.
I don't know. That's how do you
Adrian
even
Broner
get
needs
a
help, man.
$2,200 bill? How many people were there?
Well, he's black, so he brought 40 people. Was
Oh,
it a green
wow.
room? If it was a green room, he brought 40 people. No, but no,
that's people don't even know why that's funny.
I know. No, but
What? Spit it out.
It's alcohol. I mean, $2,200 nowadays is really not even like for a. You could go.
So what are they trying to say then? What are they trying to say? Are they trying to say that Dave Chappelle's son grabbed the 49er, the big one, and just drove off with driver passenger seat pulled over? You get me? Absolutely crazy situation, all in all.
4 people with that. If you go into a place Adrian Broner's going to go to, a nice place.
Well, what I'm saying
Coke is fucking $8 now.
But what I'm saying is like the other people that he's not there by himself. It'd be one thing, like if he's sitting there by himself racking up a $2,200 tab. That's on the restaurant, in my opinion. But if he got 3 or 4 other people with him and that altercation is happening, like if we're out to dinner, it's the 3 of us. You know, and it's $2,200. You're drunk.
Yeah.
And it's $2,200, and they're looking at you for the money. It's like, what are we doing?
Right.
What are we doing here? You heard that one there? You heard that on TV?
$100, and they're looking at you for the money. It's like, what are we doing?
Right.
What are we doing here? One more, because I love this clip. One more.
Yeah.
And it's $2,200 to dinner. It's the 3 of us. You know, and it's $2,200. You're drunk.
Yeah.
And it's $2,200, and they're looking at you for the money. It's like, what are we doing?
Right. He was at 11. Oh, he's at fucking 11.
Oh.
That was just his entree.
Yeah, that was just fucking to get in the
You've
door.
been to 11?
Oh, 11's so expensive.
Isn't it?
Why is everybody acting like they know 11?
I
You know what I mean?
know what it is. I don't know.
Everybody's all like, oh, 11?
I don't
I
know.
know
God.
I can't afford it.
I don't know if I've been there, but first of all, look at it. These people are hanging from the fucking rafters.
Yeah.
You think that a steak's going to cost $40?
See, I wouldn't want none of that.
Look, go down. Who's at 11? They got Nelly. In. They got fucking Tyga, Offset.
They got Tyga, the OnlyFans star. They got Offset.
Wait, he's just performing there, or he's just there?
Who knows? They probably live.
I think he's there eating a steak, and you can watch him like a lion at the
watch him
zoo.
jerk
Oh
off.
no, I don't want these things combined like this.
I'd
That's
watch
crazy
Lizzo
to
take
me.
down a fucking
I'm
rack
trying to
of
get.
ribs.
I'm like, you ever need A1, and he's over here.
Yeah.
Where's my steak?
Oh, I'd love that.
I don't care what none of
No,
that.
I don't
shit.
either. I ate at a strip club once, and it was the most confusing thing I've ever fucking done in my life.
Honestly, I've not heard Brendan say much on this show, you know. This might be something he's learned or he just feels inadequate, but I've not heard many Brendan unnecessary quips and barbs. He's been fairly, you know, normal looking. Interesting. Come on, nice voice.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I was like, hell yeah. And she goes, like, do you need hot sauce? And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I'm trying to look at
Oh,
these
bro,
Yetis.
I was at a strip club. I got chicken wings. That hot sauce all over my finger.
Yep. Yep. Well,
Like,
that's
this
something
doesn't
they
make
sure, that's something to make
sense.
sure you don't touch a girl.
I got a
I was
question.
just gonna say that poor girl.
Yeah.
Enjoy this hot sauce on your asshole.
I got a question for everybody. All right. All right, so you're traveling. You guys have been in hotel rooms. You know hotel room.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys, you get that.
You know it.
You get that slutty hotel lotion that be looking at you like, "What you doing?"
Oh,
you know.
God.
Okay. Now here's my question.
I've never met a slutty lotion, but go
Okay,
ahead.
whatever. The point is this.
What the person said?
Do you, before you leave the room, do you move the lotion from around the bed area? Because you don't want to, the maid coming in being
No,
like,
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, and I'll roll in the sheets
Why?
too.
I
I'll
already
roll in
know
the
your
sheets
answer.
and fall asleep.
You leave a note. I came here.
Hey, you're welcome.
Does anybody ever think about that and move the lotion? Like, let me move this back into the bathroom.
No.
I moved the lotion. I'm gonna move the lotion guy because it just looks ridiculous. Because I've got my bags and I'm about to leave the room and I look over at the bed area and there's like a dirty, towel and then the lotion's right there. I'm like, you know what?
I don't really use lotion.
Well, that's what it is.
Yeah,
you're not a lotion guy.
I'm not. In fact, I talked about this on Lifeline with Denny the other day, and it kind of what people went nuts. And granted, I think that white guys use less lotion, but
Facts.
Yeah,
Facts.
but it was people were like, I
don't even have lotion in my house.
Yeah,
I don't
It's
believe
here.
in
It's
lotion
right
or
here.
sunscreen.
It's right here. Where he was saying, I do not, and I never have in my life used lotion, and I won't. I'm as dry as I need to be.
Wait.
Do that here.
But it's weird because this blew his mind. Like this blew his mind.
Well, because he looked moisturized.
I think for black guys, it blows their minds. But for me, I would have been. This would even been a clip because I go, no shit,
Yeah.
Because we're two white guys.
Yeah.
Chapstick, fuck off, all that stuff.
She used beard balm, same kind of thing. I got some good beard balm.
Oh, Bill Burr. Is Bill Burr? He's saying he doesn't use lotion.
It's incredible. This is a great bit.
Oh, really?
Never used it. The one night I was going out with this black girl, right? She was getting ready and she was just putting that shit on everywhere. Just slathering it on. I thought she had like a rash or something. I'm like, what do they got, like poison ivy? What's going on with you? She's like, no, I'm just making sure I'm not ashy.
Imagine he performs this version of a joke in fucking Saudi Arabia. Imagine he's able to perform. He's able to record some of his set, and it's absolutely great. Unlikely, but let's imagine. You never know. It could be possible. That might be the BMW and shit.
I said, ashy? She goes, dry skin. I went, Mom.
Wow.
I guess I freaked her out a little bit because I was like, Mom. She's like, well, white people get ashy too. I was like, yeah, I don't think we do. I've been alive for 33 years. No one has ever said, hey, Bill, you look a little ashy. I never even heard that word until you said it. She's like, you're an idiot. Stick out your arm. So I stick out my arm, and ever so gently, she just drags her nails down. This smoke starts coming up. It's like pastry flakes flying off, crack marks. She's signing her name.
Jesus Christ.
It's funny. It's also funny to hear him so young.
The last cinema I went to, what did I go watch? I watched that series with The Rock in it. There's a series out now on Netflix. I think I watched it. I forgot what it's called. I think it's called The Terminal. I think it's The Terminalist. Yeah, I think it's The Terminalist. The Terminalist and Muncher. 9. Even got this guy on here as well. Right? Does that work? Nope. No, I can't fucking work there. Cool. Anything else defending here? And Cotson as well for the finance. What's that? Don't know who that is, but let's play.
Like talk. His voice is different.
It's almost like he did some helium.
Yeah. Wow.
Or anyway, he sped it up or something.
Yeah, no, but
yeah, we did Tyler Fisher already. David Camp. Yeah, we did Tyler Fisher already. Tyler Fisher segment should be probably the first. Probably after the 10-15 minute mark. Just scrub back to the 10-15 minutes or so. We spoke about 10-15 minutes from the start. Sorry, we spoke about Pastor Eugene.
But yeah.
All
right, so did you guys have the crowd laughing? Was the crowd laughing in yours? In your audio?
Yeah. Yours?
Oh wow! No, it's just no crowd.
What?
So it really sucked.
Maybe that's
yeah,
left right
terrible.
thing in your ear.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, this is eating shit.
No, they were
It's eating shit. he has a very detached relationship with his daughter, innit? Is that normal? It. To some of you guys here in the stream chat that have kids, do you refer to your kids as it? Your nieces and nephews as it? Or is EG just slowing down how it usually is? I'm so confused, man. Damn, okay, cool. I see it moving. I see how we're moving. Of course I do. That's what you have to do. You get me? All of that. But hey, what do I know? What do I know? None of that. None of that. None of that ain't. Cool. Let's continue on. Let's play a little bit more of this and we'll switch over to something else again.
I was like, man, why would they show a Bill Burr clip of him bombing?
No, this is interesting. This is interesting what he just said. You know, and as I've been directing comedy specials, so fascinating. So
flex.
when you watch a special, you're not listening to the joke and the joke makes you laugh. You're waiting to see if the crowd laughs. Like, what's your thing?
I mean, no, I think that's why people like podcasts is because
What's up? What's that? Maybe the baby is non-binary is hilarious. Well, he would know if he had a good but bad. He is dwindling 250. Sir Billy way more fine than Chipmunk. Yeah, I don't know. Just strange. You'd think he'd be a lot closer to his age to his girl daughter too, or to his daughter, because Bingham basically saved the life by going to emergency help soon. Actually decided for the victims, right? You're feeling awful, so it would have been a good thing anyway. So you got blessed. Congratulations. I had to have a real time, but today was a good day for you.
you know, it's just funny. You laugh at what you laugh at, I think.
But I think you watch comedy like that too. I mean, that's kind of interesting that he was like, "Oh, this is bombing," but instead of like you weren't.
Well, he wasn't
so
saying,
it wasn't making you laugh.
But he wasn't.
I'm just curious about it. You know,
he wasn't saying it's not.
Oh no,
funny.
I thought it was funny.
Yeah. He was just saying, why are they not laughing?
It's like disconcerting. You ever
Yeah,
see
I was like, what's?
sitcoms?
Yeah, I was like, what's wrong with him? Is he doing this? Is this during COVID? Is he doing this in his living room?
But when you have a single cam sitcom,
now this is a new studio, which is also doubles up as a car garage. It's a shop as well. Allegedly, that's people do to the shops just last week. But a shop is abbreviated for what? Okay, let's go.
There's no laughter at all.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
They used to start. They used to do that though. When they first started, like Bewitched was a single
we're
cam.
in the weeds now.
It was a single cam, and they would add laugh tracks. You know,
who cares?
What are you talking about?
Who cares about Bewitched? Don't ever bring Bewitched.
Oh, the reason why I'm bringing it up is because
Bewitched.
Rachel's watching it right
It's
now.
a hot topic. Bewitched.
Yes, so we're in bed watching Bewitched, the black and white Bewitched.
Bro, what?
Because she goes, I don't have a show to watch, and none of my shows are on. I need to be watching something. So, and that's what she does.
Bewitched?
That's her compulsion. So she'll find a show. They go, okay, we'll start from the beginning. We watched episode
the black
one.
and white Bewitched, where the blinking and
yeah. It's on Disney Plus.
Where do you even find it?
It's on Disney minus, dude. it's
hey, by the way,
Disney minus is hilarious.
Much shit on there.
By the way, let me tell you something.
Bewitched.
I'm watching Bewitched, and it's like, man, the Darren.
Is that the husband?
Yeah, he was really going in on. He was kissing her a lot and stuff, and I was
yeah.
like, oh wow, this is like this was on in the '60s.
Oh, hell yeah, dude! Close up of his boner.
It was like it was interesting.
And he jizzes.
It was interesting. I think the show still holds up. It was actually pretty good.
There's no fucking way Bewitched still holds up, bro.
Once you watch, motherfucker, before you judge. How do you know?
I saw it.
I want you to watch a couple episodes. You're gonna be like,
dude.
You're gonna be like this. You know what? I can watch this.
I can't
this
even
is
watch
enjoyable.
fucking foot.
Let's see. I want to see the clip of where is it? Ruby Rhodes, I think, right? At the weigh-in, blocking these guys, stopping them from fighting and swinging on each other. Is it Ruby Rose I saw? Was it Ruby Rose? Who was it? It was somebody, isn't it? I think it was Ruby Rose, but I can't find it on here. Bear me 1 second. What's the guy's name again? What's the guy's name? I think someone wrote. What's his name? The one that made the. Oh yeah, that's his name. I got it. Bear me a second. Bear me 1 second here. I remember the guy's name now. Was it Noah? I think it's Noah, right? I think the kid's name's Noah. He's like really cocky and confident, but he backs it up with his running. I think it's Noah, right? Actually, I should just go and join us. She will have all the details we need. Let's go and join us and sure. Does she tag her own kids in these posts or not? Hopefully she doesn't tag her own kids in there. Hopefully not. Does she tag her own kids? Of course she does. Oh, fucking course she does. What's happening right now? Come on, work. Okay, cool. For some reason I can't see that. Okay, let's just go back. But there's no fucking tag of the kids in it. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. There you go. All right. Come on.
Football clips from last week. You know what I mean? It looks like it's in 1950. Ever think about that? You ever see that shit? It's weird. You ever see the replay? It's so weird. You're like, oh, this was in the 80s, and they were like, last week when the fucking San Francisco 49ers clashed against the fucking...
I don't understand why sometimes it looks so bad.
Another team?
Like, what were we...
fucking the Vikings. Sorry. They played for hours, and they only took minimal amount of breaks. What the fuck? That's me if I'm a sports announcer. Here we got these titans of football clashing. We've got the fucking San Francisco 49ers and then also, well, the Titans. They're both Titans, though, but not the actual...
He just got suspended from ABC.
Yeah, well...
You sound like Chris Collinsworth.
He said fucking...
Who just sucks off Patrick Mahomes.
Ah, hell yeah, dude. It's unbelievable that these guys keep playing for hours with minimal breaks.
There's a lot of breaks.
There is offense and defense, though. So when offense goes, defense gets a break. But then they got to go back in.
This is how Tom Brady started when he first started doing the thing.
I would watch football
really
if that's
bad.
how they did it.
It was really bad at first, Tom Brady.
Oh, my God. So right now, defense is relaxing. And here we go with the offense. Yeah. Oh, my God.
Terrible.
Some of these guys aren't really even. Look at the guy. There's like a safety.
This is almost as if like the two guys were sick. Like you're on a plane. You know, when somebody goes, "Is there a doctor?" It's almost like somebody went, "Is there an announcer in the house?" And Chris was like, "I can do it.
I got it." Here we go. We've got two monsters of the NFL pairing off, seeing who's gonna win. We've got the Houston Oilers. I know they don't. I know. Warren Moon and the Houston Oilers. I know.
That's your go-to.
And
you say Warren Moon like 75 times.
Vinny Testaverde and the Jets. I know.
Oh, wow.
Why are you on a time machine?
You're so stupid.
That's how it is, dude. Vinny Testaverde and the New York Jets.
There were some good games this
clash
weekend,
against the Titans. The Titans. The Oilers.
What's wrong with that?
Warren Moon and the Oilers. Warren Moon looks like a guy who'd
Coming
be in
up
porn.
next.
Yeah. Warren Moon looks like a guy who'd be in porn in the 70s. Fucking unbelievable.
Do you think he has no social cues or he's just a bit of a dick? Like, what was that about? Chris was just talking and just broke it and just said something.
Testaverde and the New York Jets.
There were some good games this
clash
weekend,
against the Titans. The Titans. The Oilers. Warren Moon and the Oilers. Warren Moon looks like a guy who'd
Coming
be in
up
porn.
next.
Yeah.
Big up. Big up, Jeremy. I appreciate you for joining.
Warren Moon.
Become a member or subscriber for the channel, not joining. Big up.
Looks like a guy who'd be in porn in the 70s. Fucking unbelievable passing, though.
What is the other guy saying through all this?
Oh, really?
Interesting fact that you say that.
Yeah, he's the guy.
Yeah.
Warren Moon was originally...
1978.
I like the baseball announcers. They're so boring. Dude, Vin Scully was the shit, dude. Vin Scully...
No, baseball's the best.
No, because
baseball announcers are the best,
Vince
man. They
Scully-
know their shit because they got to fill time because it's so slow.
No, but I know.
Lot of
So they'll
time
be
they
like
have-
in 64, in
know.
1964, he threw a no-hitter.
John Olerud's driving record, he almost got a suspended license. He had 4 points in 1 year for tickets. 2 were for speeding,
Nick,
and 1
Nick
was
or
for
Case, I don't know if you
missing a
guys
stop.
Yo, man, let him finish what he's saying, bro. Come on, train, Brendan. Fucking hell. We get it. You're excited to see him. We get it.
Stop sign, swing and a miss, strike
I don't know
one.
if you guys can. I don't know if you guys can. Yeah, they just go until there's action.
Yeah,
there's not a
this
lot
guy-
of action.
one
But
guy-
there's a
one
guy
guy
who
read a
hit.
chapter of a
There's a
Harry
guy who
Potter
hit like. There was a guy. I forget what he did. He plays for the Phillies. He did something for the first time, like 30 home runs, 30. And the lady's like, "Congrats on your home run. How's this feel compared to when your dog got ran over when you were 9 years old and you witnessed that?"
Oh,
and the guy's like, "What the fuck?"
Oh, what? I don't know,
it's so awkward.
Little known about John Kruk is dog was run over when he was 9 years old, and he's got one ball from testicular cancer. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Ball 4.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Ball 4, and he throws
Slide outside. Ball 4.
Ball 4. And he tosses the bat away, and then moseys on over to first base with his one nut. Anyway, Darren Dalton's up. What is this?
I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it.
Okay.
And they're like, and this segment is brought to you.
That's
by
him, though. I don't know if that's the
Vagisil.
interview. It's in the locker room with the lady, but that one might be awkward as well.
Todd Zeal
They really
cheats on
fucked
his
him over.
wife, swing and a miss, ball 2. What? That's it. You can't swing and a miss and have a ball? Fuck it, I don't care. He cheats on his wife. Long fly ball deep to center, and he's out.
Let's take a little break here from the gold.
That was actually funny. That was actually funny. But yeah, what a weird episode. What a weird episode. Brendan's not really saying much because I feel he feels like, intellectually outmatched or something. He doesn't want to look dumb by asking the wrong question or saying the wrong thing, so he's being extra cautious. I feel like they're also setting up for maybe 3 or a few more, especially with this fucking thing returning. I think there's going to be way more of those transfers soon. And that's basically it, I think, for most of them. Let's continue. Let's do Wes Watson. Let's do Wes Watson. Fake Alpha Wes Watson. Fake Alpha Wes Watson. Let's do this.
Sitting here and a legend rolls up, fresh.
What's going on, fellas? How you been, bro?
Everyone wonders, who's fresh and who's fit. I mean, what the fuck,
No,
man?
bro, let's go.
Hey, biggest.
Let's get it, bro.
Gotta get Alfonso on your podcast.
I know, bro.
I tell you,
Spain.
dude, his level of elite clients is crazy. This guy works for everybody.
Let's do it,
He
bro.
works for Tate, your boy.
Yeah, I know. Tate.
The fresh and fit lames are now in the AMU in the Alpha Male universe.
yeah,
Didn't
yeah,
that guy like clap some big old Chinese cheeks, like some big old BBL cheeks, and now he has like a kid on the way? I don't even know what's going on with that, right? But that guy's a total goober.
Yeah, he nearly got done. He nearly got done over. Luckily, that Chinese lady had a change of mind because she would have got Bert. You would have had a lonely time, and you were probably with the toe in the music. Fucking no. Bruce Industry is fucking brutal. Absolutely brutal.
Lame. We'll eventually make a video on him. Well, Wes Watson, right? Your favorite superstar in the AMU and the Alpha Male universe. The situation just keeps getting crazier, and the Bubba YouTube channel is here to bring you all of the juicy cheese, man. But I have to announce something, guys. Everybody went hands on deck, coming out hard in support of the big JB, John Bravo. And I have good news to announce. His channel is back. It's been reinstated. The community strikes have been taken away. And, man, it is just going to get worse and crazier for these alpha lames that try to silence us. So I wanted to announce that. I wanted to, kick off that bubbly champagne, non-alcoholic, whatever you prefer, right? In celebration of that with a roasting of your favorite AMU member, Wes Watson. So let's get in a flow state together. Let's get bubbly with it, and let's get
big up Young Old Vibes. Hit the like for me. Smash the like for me. If you haven't hit it before, smash the like button for me. If you've seen what you like what you've seen throughout the journey of this, or throughout the time duration of this, appreciation. Just like the stream, mate. You don't have to even play it. I want to see you dance. Nothing, no smoke machine. Just play the tunes. Play the big boy tunes. Then you feel me?
show on the road.
Either way, you guys are right, but you're not because you ain't further than me. But whenever I say that the car payment is $65,000 a month, it is. You idiots.
Why would you do that, man? Why would you have a $65,000 per month luxury car? Why would you spend that kind of money? Why would you? Unnecessary, really unnecessary. I'm not gonna lie, really unnecessary. But hey, must smear these terms. Okay, cool. Let's continue. $1
million down, $65,000 a month. Now, is that good for your position? No, you're not online. You live at your grandma's house. You're a buddy. But if you're trying to be someone online, it's way smarter to spend this much on a car than to spend 10 times that on ads that nobody buys from. I've never bought from a ad. I would never buy from a ad. Fuck your ad. This is a better ad, you stupid motherfucker. Okay, wake the fuck up.
I may be misunderstanding what ownership means, right? Because this guy has bragged about how he owns like a $6 million Bugatti that he's able to hoop at like 300 miles per hour like no other human can, like no other alfalfa can, right? And when I think of owning something, right, like owning something like that means you walked into the dealership and you put $5-6 million down and you bought that shit all in cash, or I don't know, whatever. I don't own a Bugatti. I don't hoop Bugattis, okay? But I would, I would think that you own it, like a 100%. Maybe you disagree with me down in the comment section. It's always a conversation here in the Bubba Army, right? But the guy just said that he put $2 million down and now he's paying like $65,000 a month. I mean, yeah, I guess he owns it. I mean, honestly, I don't think he owns it. You could make the argument that he's renting it. I mean, who even knows how he got that $2 million in the first place? Because this guy's up to no good, hiring hackers to bring down John Bravo. So there's probably a whole scheme with that $2 million. The guy doesn't even own the car. I went through the whole conversation through my mind in real time in this video, and I've come to the conclusion that this lame, he doesn't own his car. He owns maybe a percentage of his car, but he doesn't own 100%. I mean, what a lame, right? Imagine flexing that all day, every day, and you don't even own it, you lame.
No, that's part of the... It's difficult when you're that kind of content creator not to sound like you're lame. You're like beggy, or that you're being weird with money, because that's your whole brand. Your whole brand is not being that guy and then betting for Chelsea and fucking, whatchamacallit, and Bert going to Old Trafford. I mean, you know what I mean? That's the only really one for more that is actually going to work and fuck up the opposition team, get them nice and, chill and stuff, not snatching. That might actually help, but overall, god damn, it's brutal. God damn, it's brutal. People that live here, I swear to God. Absolutely brutal for those of you who live there. But anyway, let's move on. Let's do one quick one then, because it's getting kind of late on my end. Where is it? Which one was it? Sewing. Which will be done quite a few here, innit? iPhone 12 Max. No. Yeah, let's do the DSP one. Let's do a quick DSP. A quick DSP.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Need. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money.
Okay, here we go.
Who else we got? I know Final Wish is here. What's going on, Final Wish? Good morning. And a bunch of LARPers over on camera.
Oh, by the way, there's been an interesting... So he's complaining about Comcast, I think, on his list, isn't it? So his internet service provider, Comcast, planned a replacement today, which is my day off from work. And they basically said that anyone else can be available in the house I can look after us. So I said, yeah, of course I can. So I guess that's what I'll be doing tomorrow. That's what I'll be doing. Fun times.
Okay. So, here's the deal.
What's the deal?
Let's talk about my internet. So, Comcast contacted me about a week ago to tell me that they were going to be upgrading the internet infrastructure in my area.
For a regular person, right, if that happens, you just take a break. It's just like an enforced break they give you. So if your internet service is out, you just take a break. You go and touch grass, you go read a book, I don't know, you go hang out somewhere, you go to a museum. You use it as an advantage to just like take a break if the one they force this type of thing on us. But this guy is so forceful and hungry to get to work, to use shitty plates and a shitty bar. They're just willing to take it. Strange fella, man. Very, very strange fella. Very, 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 very strange fella. Let's continue.
And it was such a serious endeavor that my internet was going to be down for an extended period of time, but they would tell me when.
I can't work.
So I was curious how long this was going to last and what was going to happen. And in the meantime, I had a bunch of people contacting me saying that basically this has happened to them. This is Comcast Internet. So this is Xfinity. This is Comcast Business. It's anyone who has Comcast Internet is having these infrastructure changes this year. And I had some people telling me that this happened to them earlier in the year. All right. And that various different things had happened. One person said it took them 6 weeks to actually do it properly. That their internet would be up for several days, then down for a day.
He's such a catastrophizer, such a moaner and a complainer, isn't it? Nothing can't just be as simple as, oh, it's annoying, it's happening, but we'll make the best of what time we're available. It's always some big drama or conspiracy. Like, shut up.
Then up for days, then down for a day. Other people said, actually, for us, it wasn't as bad. It took about 2 to 3 days, and it was kind of up and down and spotty for a few days. For me, I had no idea what was going to happen. All right. So I basically told everyone, listen, I want to do a crazy good week coming up, but I have to take this day off that I normally wouldn't have taken off. I usually don't have a Thursday off. You know, usually Saturday is my day off.
No one cares.
They outright told me I wasn't going to have any internet. So why am I going to be trying to work when I have no internet? It makes no sense, right? So I scheduled my day off for yesterday, and here's what happened, okay? 6 in the morning, the internet went out. I know because they texted me to tell me. They said, okay, our internet's going out right now.
Yes.
You know, we'll keep you in the loop, and we'll let you know what happens over the course of the day. So I woke up to no internet. My wife and I said, well, what are we going to do? Well, let's go out and have a day, right? We already have to do grocery shopping and the like. I live in a private community, and the front gate was not working properly. Okay, because, you know, on a private community, the gate has, like, codes you use to get in, or we have, like, an app we can use to get in, because we're all, you know, residents here. We can register with the app, and we can get the gate to open and close using an app and stuff like that, and none of it worked.
Okay.
So, basically, I contacted my condo HOA, and I said, just so you know, because this internet's down, that gate probably isn't going to work
Snitching.
right. So I gave them the heads up, which was good because there might have been some people who had the deliveries or stuff, and they wouldn't have been able to get them because the gate wouldn't have opened. So they overrode the gate basically so that we could have people coming in and out all day. And my wife and I went out and we did our usual stuff. Like we did grocery shopping. We went out and we got a few things. Like I said, we got a few things. A brand new. This is huge, by the way. It's like much bigger than my old thermos was. So that's good. We ended up getting some really good seafood for dinner. I got a crab cake sandwich. It was a huge crab cake with no breading. It was just crab with like lettuce and tomato and bacon and the sauce. It was amazing. Sweet potato fries and a chowder on the side, like I got lobster chowder. Oh my God. It was a super good seafood meal that we had for dinner. And just various stuff like that. And we came home and we relaxed for a while, which we wanted to do, you know, little.
That's his notification sound, isn't it? For kick stuff. Like someone kicking or doing air punch or kicks. I don't know. Bizarre, dude. Let's continue.
Tired after a day because we were out all day. We left at like, I want to say we left around noonish. And we didn't get home until almost 8 p.m. So we were out like almost the entire day.
Again, making a big deal out the minor things, like you want a pat on the back for hanging out with your wife and going on a good day now. Is that what you want? Twin tails, and he's done better than that, but hey, start somewhere.
Just doing stuff, all kinds of stuff. So interestingly enough, we had no internet all day, right? While we were at dinner, Comcast texted me again and said, okay, we have completed work in your neighborhood. Your internet should work. And, you know, if it doesn't, let us know. We obviously want to know if something has screwed up. And, you know, FYI, we think the work is done. That doesn't necessarily mean it is. There may be more things that are going to happen. But for now, it's good. And we'll let you know if anything further happens, but we're done. And I was like, all right. So we came home and the internet worked. Okay. Basically. So now, and by the way, thanks Darkside Brunel for another sub. I think they want to get on the leaderboard, even though they're still banned, and I'm not unbanning them.
Okay, is that it?
Okay.
Come on. Jesus Christ. What have you got
So
in
we
your
came
mouth?
home, and I said, well,
I'm gonna compare
now that I know that it looks like I'll be able to work tomorrow, number one, let me purchase and download a game for today, you know, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. But also, let me do a test. Let's see what these amazing infrastructure improvements have done for my internet.
Okay.
And so I did an internet speed test, or a stability test.
Oh, shut up.
And come to find out, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for this? My internet speeds are exactly the same. Wow. So it's funny because you guys were saying to me just a couple days ago, well, Phil, does it mean when they do these internet upgrades for you, does this mean you're going to have better internet? Well, yes,
not.
no.
Of course not.
I basically have the capability of better internet. You didn't actually think that Comcast would give you something for free, did you? You never for a moment thought that they'd be like, oh, just have better internet now. Right? No, that's not how business works, especially in the United States. In the United States, the only thing that anyone will give you for free is a stomping of your face. That's about it.
Okay. Cool.
You know, they'll spit on you.
Cool
but
joke.
They won't actually like give you something for free. So basically, what they're saying is they're improving their infrastructure for the future. And I almost guarantee you what's now going to happen. They will contact me probably in the next few months to say, hey, guess what? We have new speeds available. What they had said is they're trying to make it so that your upload and download speed is exactly the same. Like fiber internet. Because that's how fiber internet works, is that you have equivalent upload and download speeds, okay? So I did my speed test, and it said 900 megabits or megabytes per second download, 45 upload. That's exactly what it was before. So I have crazy good download, just kind of okay upload capabilities. Maybe if they do, offer the new package, I would go for it. Like, let's say they do a new package, and they're like a gigabyte, right? Up and download. Then I'd be like, ooh, that's tempting, right? That's very tempting. But what's the price going to be? Right now, my internet's very expensive. So I'm curious, are they going to significantly increase the price again? Right? Like, I don't know. I would hope not. I would hope that if they're going to do it, that they would try to offer at least for competitive pricing and not some insane increase to price.
Cool.
But I don't know. There's no way to tell. They haven't actually offered it or explained it yet. So I got to wait, and I'm sure they'll be reaching out to me. I mean, as a gamer, obviously I want to have the best internet. If I have an internet that's a gigabyte upload download, maybe my connections will be flawless to everyone on the internet, and it'll be on their end, the lag. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, I believe that's what it's always been anyway. There's probably been a few exceptions to that, but I think for the most part, the problem has not been my internet. It's been, other factors like netcode and shit like that. So we'll see how things go. I'll let you know if there's anything that I'm planning on upgrading. Like, it's not that I couldn't afford to do it, but the question is, does it make sense? Like, let's say, for example, they're like, oh, we'll give you the gigabyte internet, but it's double the price of what you're paying now. I'd be like, are you insane?
Yeah, I won't believe that.
Like, are you crazy?
Okay.
No, I'm not going to pay double. You're not even doubling my download speed. My download speed now is 900. So you're only adding 100. Why would I pay double? Of course, then they could say, oh, well, we're like increasing your upload speed by 20 times or something. To which I'd say, well, shut up.
Exactly.
Don't bring that up.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay? I guess we'll see. And but hopefully everything is fine, right? And hopefully there will not be any more internet interruptions, and we'll be good. Okay? Cool.
Yeah.
Thumbs up to that. All right. So now that I know I'm here for the week, shall we talk about said week? I think we should.
Was that long ago? Jesus Christ. Okay, well, there you have it. There you have it. DSP finding a way to complain all day fucking long about his fucking internet. Then it gets fixed. All of a sudden, all those groans and moans and stuff should be offered holidays or something, or reward, because they had to put up with some bullshit in these marijuanas, trying to recreate everything out here. God damn. Wash. They know them two words fucking hilarious. Of course he sent them off. Of course he did. Oh no, he didn't. Surprisingly. Fair play. Cool. No worries. Cool. That's it. There we go. That ain't too shabby, is it? That ain't too shabby.
Oh shit! I need that money.
What happened there? Did I do something there? Oh, I think I did something there. Cool. Anyways, you know what? I think I might leave it there. And we'll be back again tomorrow. I think I might leave it there for now. We're like, what, 2 hours in it? 2 hours. I think I might leave it there and we'll come back again tomorrow. We'll come back again tomorrow, people. We'll come back again tomorrow. Big up the stream chat. Big up everybody tuning in. Big up everybody that's here. Big up everybody that's here. Big up everybody that's here. Smash the like button. Hit subscribe. I appreciate you guys so much. We'll be back again tomorrow. I'm going to be watching football during the day. So I'll probably get back to doing random show again a bit earlier. There'll be no Taz, so I'll do it tomorrow for a bit longer. So big up everybody for tuning in. Appreciate you. Smash the like, hit subscribe, become a member before you leave. But obviously, like the stream more. Like the stream. Don't be dumb. Like the stream. Do your boy a favor. Smash the like down below. Do your boy a favor, alright? Big up Smash Mio. Yeah, I won't Smash Mio. I'm right near there. I'm getting there. Big up Smash Mio. We're doing it. We're completing it. We probably might continue for a few more days as well. Fuck it. Big up Younger Vibes. Big up Matthew Escolin. Big up James Banks as well. Everybody in the stream chat. PP Yummy, I see you as well. Thank you for coming. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Don Dosso as well. Wagwan G. Big up everybody. I appreciate you. Smash the like, hit subscribe, and I'll see you guys probably after one of the games are finished as well. I might come on for a bit. I will come on for a bit, obviously. But big up everybody. I appreciate you. Take care. Peace. Make sure you smash the like before you leave. Like the stream before you leave. Appreciate you all. Bye.